Good morning and welcome to Northfields, the bowling complex here in Ayr, for the Bowl Scotland National Championships. Got some great games here this afternoon. This afternoon, the show's in full swing. We've been here from Monday, but this weekend, this is when we go live with the start of the singles, and we hope you enjoy your viewing. My name's Linda Brennan, and I'm joined in the commentary this morning with Colin Noon.
Good morning, Linda.
Morning, Colin.
Cracking day here at Northfield. It's been a bit miserable during the week, but hopefully over the weekend we get some sunshine and some fantastic runs.
This morning's game, we've got Megan Kivlin from East Lothian Co-op and Tracy Pritchard from Annie's Land. Promising under 25 players.
Just slightly.
And we're just joining it at the first end. Megan coming in there. Charlie's 3.
Bit of a nervy start from Tracy. First round game, of course, these junior singles where it goes down to the last 16.
It's Tracy's first time here at Northfield, albeit she's been here in a volunteering capacity for the last four years at least. And Mum being the district secretary, Emma Mackey. I've gave you a plug, Emma. I know you'll be sitting watching this somewhere.
Looks like a fantastic start for Megan. Probably a nervy start from both players, but it looks like she's going to card a 3 or a 4 in the first end.
Field house at the first end there, Megan. It's a lovely morning here this morning at Northfield. This is what it's all about when the weather's good, bringing people. There's many other games going on this morning. The venue here is just second to none. Northfield really is the home of bowls in Scotland.
Station please with the owner of vehicle registration GE06 MCK. Return to your vehicle. That's registration GE06
Megan will know these beats well,
MCK.
Linda. She's been here earlier this week. She was playing in the SYBA pairs on Monday with Dean Reaver. Semi-finalists this year, but they did very well the year before. They won it.
Yeah, Megan played in the SYBA pairs on Monday. She's beaten semi-finals, as Colin said. With Dean Reaver, who is a nephew of the one and only Alec Marshall MBE. So we've got a lot of promising youngsters coming up through the ranks here in Scotland. Just to settle down. Just a wee bit heavy there from Tracy.
It's a great start from Megan. She'll be delighted with that. You start. See where she can push on from here. Tracy will look to settle into her.
The marker there as well. Jackie Neal from Lanarkshire. Tracy just a wee bit nervous still. Inside Tracy's nice ball there.
Yeah. Should have studied that.
Tracy, yeah.
It's like one red. Under that will settle Tracy down a bit. She'll be able to give the jack and dictate her own life.
In the sauce.
Just a bit heavy there from Tracy, but she's on the cart now.
opposite sides of the rink here, and it's probably settled slightly better on the other side. I think Tracy's playing looks a bit swingy. You can see she's missing the line tight.
Find that corner straightest line with the jack. Gone are the days when you played the big swing in hand and just let the ball do the work.
System on that side again.
You have to hold it.
Give us a better chance of the rescue.
Nice, she sneaked in there. Megan's still playing her forehand.
Slip under that front. Looks like it's just going to drift under.
So it looks as if it's one to Tracy again. After 3 ends, it's 6-2 to Megan.
Roy.
Come on, Jim.
Oh, there you go.
Yes.
That's lovely, thank you.
He's playing the jack a little bit shorter this end. I think she's just trying to be too neat.
And interestingly, she's moved on to the other side, which you would think was probably the favoured side of the two players.
Come on, man. How are you today?
Better this time. She's a
Easier side of the rink.
Any loose tunes, Jim? Any loose tunes?
Michaels gave us a chance.
Yeah.
Nice reply there from Tracy. Good receiving position there. Just under the line there from Tracy. Megan trying again there.
She's settling into a lovely rhythm here. Tracy will want to get one in here. She will not want to leave this to her final delivery, because if she fails here, you would have all your money on Megan adding the fourth. She's close.
Yeah, she's done it. Great ball there from Tracy. Well, she's coming off the front one. Anything can happen here.
I think she's got a result there. Camera angles are difficult, but we'll see what the marker indicates.
Looks like a pair.
Not quite sure what the answer was there, but Tracy reaching that with weight down the backhand side. Drifting away.
To get here to this stage in the championships, these girls have to play through their district, counties, and so they've done really well on getting here. And of course, with all these kids working, for the women it's quite difficult sometimes because they're working. They can't play during the day, during the week. At Bowl Scotland they've got weekend play now, which helps tremendously. Keeps everything moving. So as we still have the good players coming through to compete at the higher level.
Decent weight from Megan, just missed her line there, so a chance for Tracy to step in. She won't want to let Megan get any further in front here.
Yep.
Yeah, good enough opening.
It can be quite daunting as well for some of these youngsters. They've never been on television or anything to do with the media before, and to come here this morning and end up on a channel on YouTube. I was speaking to Tracy before the game and she was a bit nervous about it, but I'm sure it'll put them in good stead if they take their bowling career any further.
Indicating that that's a little bit wide and not quite making it, so a chance this time for Tracy to put Megan under a bit of pressure. Clear line, she might make it. Just drifting back.
Not bad bowl there, Colin, because if Megan decides to lift her hand.
Yeah, I think she'll reach this. I don't think she'll fail short here. She's down here with a touch. Well played.
She's done well there.
Well, Tracy, did you see the shot on the other side? No. There's a chance down the other side. Turn the jack round the corner for 4. Selected to play reaching weight. Just hanging off on that side.
I think she's just looking to try and get herself into some kind of rhythm. Doesn't want to lift her hand, lose her weight completely. Leave all these shots to the big boys.
Lady at the back of the rink there, texting the results. Maybe putting her drinks order in, who knows?
I think there'll be a few of them over the weekend, putting drinks orders in.
I thought you meant texts.
Jackie McFarlane sitting in the back stand there. Former international player. Anyway, back to the game. And a great opener there from Megan. That's what it's all about.
She'll be delighted with that.
Tracy just doesn't seem to have found her weight that wee bit. How the game has changed over the years. When you think back the last 10, 15 years, it was, for the women, it was white skirts, white shoes, white blouses. It was like a day out with Greg's the Bakers.
Back in the day, Linda.
Back in the day.
When you were a player.
Oh, listen.
So
I don't want to say too much.
But you will anyway.
Oh, well, why? But it's great to see now all the coloured shirts and club colours, and it's great. Gets the youngsters all involved. And even the coloured balls, the training shoes now, the lot.
This is an effort.
This is a cracker. It's a great ball there. Oof.
Nearly. Another one for Megan. 12-2.
Yeah, she's got in her stride now there, Megan. There's a... See it in the body language now.
Yeah, play gets a bit quicker, a bit more confident.
The mat's down. It's my stage. Karen Dawson to the left there of the picture.
Commentator's curse, just as you say it, she steps out. further over for those of you that are a bit eagle-eyed, Lorna Smith.
Tracy got a wee chance here. Megan's left the door open. A chance for Tracy.
Opportunity for Tracy to step in here. She really has to get something in there and start to put Megan under much more pressure. Change your hand, change your weight.
Kind of a scattered end this end. Just struggling a wee bit, Tracy, with her weight.
Interesting to see if Megan changes here, but no, she's shown a little bit of experience in sticking to the hand that she's been playing, turn on her own, sit off the outside bowl, or draw around it.
Now that's the name of the game.
Chance. Oh, just slips through the hole, so Megan will extend the lead that she already has. Chance for Tracy to change length here. Megan lost it.
Interestingly enough, they haven't moved the mat. She hasn't moved the mat up the green.
I think she may well have lost the jack also, so the jack will go 2 metres. Megan will dictate where the mat goes. Surprised Tracy didn't try and change that there under the... She's been dominated on this longer length so far. Experience, nerves.
I think she's a bit nervous. To be fair, she is a bit nervous. It can be quite daunting for some of these, even for the older players that come here that have never been here before. It can be very daunting. The stands, the crowd, everything else that goes with Northfield. This is where you're put to the test with everything. You've got to be able to tick all the boxes. And for a lot of people, it's not easy. I mean, usually these girls are playing maybe a game at their club where it's just a marker, a couple of people for their club to come and watch the game, and then to come here and everything that goes with it, because this really is the biggest show. That's one thing Scotland, I mean, we're the best in the world. I don't care if they say we're third in the world as far as bowling's concerned. For me, we're tops in the world. The rest should be following us. We've produced them over the years, and we're still doing it.
Yeah, we have a reputation on the world stage, a good one. Returned many medals over the year.
And for a lot of the guys that are bringing the medals back now, this is where it all began. Northfields the place to be. Before this it was Queen's Park, but then when they moved from Glasgow and Queen's Park and Glasgow down to here, the venue's just different class.
So a chance for Tracy to add another, but she's drifting under and just missing the line on that wide sweepy hand again. But she scores, that's important. She's got to keep her own scoreboard ticking on, and let's see if she changes things up here. What would you do in her situation, Linda?
Mat up the green. But that's experience.
You don't want to think about it?
No.
Yeah.
Mat up the green a bit and length. Well,
Chance?
it's a better opener.
Yeah, much better.
This is better.
That'll please her, she'll be happy with that. Forces Megan onto the hand that she's not been playing come in this direction. And a bit like Tracy, she's dropped it up the park a bit.
Megan's a left-hander as well. And it is difficult playing against a left-handed player. Good ball there, good cover.
Yeah, good home. Body language says it's not up.
Tracy looks a little more determined now, you can tell.
Your lines are short.
Megan playing with arrow balls. Tracy playing with tailor balls. This is when you stand back and you say to yourself, how can I put the first one on top of it? Another three everywhere else.
This could be interesting because I don't know what the marker's indicating here. The camera angles are a bit strange. Count of four. Four shots red. That'll give Tracy some confidence.
Good confidence booster there. We could be here for a while now, Colin. Sit back and relax.
Yeah. Bacon rolls on hold for now.
Can't get the staff these days. Yeah, just a couple of feet maybe. It's a great ball there from Tracy. This makes it interesting. Oh, yes, a lovely ball.
It's a great shot.
Tracy's ball goes into the ditch and it's a chalker. Or a toucher.
Interesting choice of shot from Tracy here. She's sticking to that backhand side.
Comes off Megan's ball. Oh.
Great ball from Megan again.
That's great bowling. And really, let's put the cards on the table here. This Megan's only 15 years of age.
15, but with a fantastic CV already.
Is this what it's all about now, Colin, CVs?
Capped its. That's a debate for a different day.
Got out of that one quick.
Yeah.
Carry on, Colin, carry on. Sorry to interrupt you. Come on now.
Yeah, you've kind of wrecked the moment. But in all seriousness, a fantastic, I'll use the word again, CV for a player so young. Capped at under 17, capped at under 18, indoors already. Fantastic prospect in the game. First time at Northfield in the under 25s.
The same for Tracy as well.
Believe so, yes.
Both Scotland president sitting at the end of the rink there. From the Bonnybridge Club. Along with one of the board members, Anna Marshall. Anna's not there, she's in the office doing all the work.
Anything to get on the telly, yeah. So, change of length. A bit shorter this time.
Yo, Megan. Holds that line, it'll not be far away.
Yeah, she's very good.
Touch.
Just hanging off that side of the rink at that shorter length. Looks good again, Linda. played.
Very well played. For somebody so young to have the focus that she has, I think we'll be seeing a lot more of Megan in the future.
Good effort from Tracy. Probably the right weight to play that at. But she's going to be under pressure here again.
Just slightly short.
Marker indicates 2, so you would think Tracy will reach this with some weight. And she is.
And she's having a go.
She certainly gave it a chance.
Gets the split maybe.
May have saved one, but see what the marker says. Umpire called for the first time today.
The umpires do a great job here. They all come down, they're here for the week. And it's long hard shifts. They're here from start at 8:30 in the morning, and some of the games go on to 7:30 at night. And they do put a lot of work in. That's that settled. One shot to Megan.
Commanding lead, but Tracy's shown glimpses of what she's capable of, so if she can string a few ends together, she can get herself back into this.
Just slightly under the line there with the two balls from either player. There'll be adjustment here from Megan. That's it, Jackie. Give your nose a blow.
Good adjustment from Megan there. Another good adjustment from Tracy.
Just slightly. Just looking for a bit of weight there. Just slightly short. Tracy's.
Gently now, she adds another, and she does. Bit more devil in this one, do you think?
Could be. Could be. Hesitant. And she's no back position either. So her ball's got to go with the jack.
Tracy didn't look happy with that when she let it go, but let's see. So 2 for Tracy closes the gap to 15-9.
Quite interesting actually. None of the players coming up to look at the heads. Just relying completely on the marker. Slightly under again from Tracy.
The weight's been better last 2 or 3 ends. Megan takes a chance though.
Line good. There's been some great results here this week. Georgia Drain winning the men's senior singles, who partnered Grant Knox in the 1986 Commonwealth Games in Edinburgh to win the gold. Comes back here 30 years later and wins the Scottish senior singles. I mean, this really is a game for all ages. Just to run in there, Tracy, just slightly short. Well, Megan.
Marker indicating 1 in a measure, but she looks slightly over the weight here.
What's called a rush of blood. Well, Tracy.
Reaching. No.
Just seems to die a death there.
Switch for Megan. Looking to add another on what we already know appears to be the heavier side of the rink.
There's Mr. Wood sitting at the back there. Willie Wood, MBE, sitting watching the under 25 singles. Willie will have a good interest in this because Megan comes from Willie's area. There's Willie now, an ambassador for Bowl Scotland. And of course he's graced these greens many a time, many occasion. 2004 at World Bowls.
Closer measure this time.
No much in it.
Check the blue one again.
Roger Black there, the umpire.
So 2 for blue. And Megan moves to 17-9. Now within touching distance, I guess.
Aye, she's into the final furlong now. Somebody having a ball, get in there. That's what we like, the big atmosphere here at Northfield. And I'm sure by the afternoon it will really get fired up. Maybe not as many in the crowd this morning as usually the Friday night when everybody arrives. It's the meet and greet time. It's like the bowlers' New Year down here. People meet up with people that they only see on a yearly basis. And I've said it before and I'll say it again, it's the biggest show. People just love it. This is where you want to be. Great ball there from Megan. It's great to see when you're at, especially in this age group, when people when they drop a short ball. Tracy dropped her ball short there, and Megan's got the confidence to draw around about it. And she's trying again as well.
She's good again.
I
think that shows some fantastic experience for someone so young. It would be far too easy just to look at that and think, I'm going to go the other side. But she's been playing that hand very, very well and dropped round with good weight. And if Tracy doesn't watch herself here, she's going to find herself with a game lie. But
what were you saying about commentators' nightmare? Nearly?
The marker will tell us.
Mind you, she's in with a wee chance, same ball as the last. And she can even use Tracy's last ball to finish with a flourish, as they would say in the game.
She looks good
She's
again.
not far away, this lassie.
She drops, she's lies again like that. That's a fantastic end.
Fantastic play there from young Megan. Wonder what she's doing a weekend Sunday. There's her lead. Well, Tracy, can you upset the apple cart?
I think she's played a game saver here. That's
well played, a great ball. Pressure ball there from Tracy Pritchard.
Keeps herself in the match.
Come on, Tracy!
Oh, there's her mum getting it big licks now. Emma Mackey, Tracy's mum. Emma's a district secretary and she's been down here all week. Plays with Tracy in many pairs in and around Glasgow. Tracy says her shoulders are sore with carrying her mum, but I think Emma will beg to differ. Oh, wee touch there. Open that door and let that ball in.
body language says quick again, and she is.
And Megan here, totally focused.
Yeah,
There we go.
Punishing the first two balls here. And Tracy finds herself under all sorts of pressure again.
And again. Well, there's no doubt in my mind, if I had anything to do with selection, I'd be keeping my eye on Megan Kivlin. For everybody that's watching this morning, remember the name, because I think she's going to be around for a long, long, long time. Loose one, no?
Yeah, not quite sure what she was trying there. I'm sure.
Maybe
sure
trying to turn the ball out.
Yeah, maybe, but I'm not sure she wasn't trying that. Just up. Cards are 2, moves to 19. And Megan Joyce. And for shot number 1, Tracy's going to have to work hard here. Some sporting applause from Tracy there, recognising the good ball.
She's done it again.
Yeah, 1 hour in and looking at a game live.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's changed terribly much, but I'm sure Megan will attempt to slot another one home here. And she does. Tracy attempting to save the game. She does it again.
She does it again.
Second end in a row going this way.
And Moody joined the fray there in the front row. Sitting next to Liz Wallace, the President of Bowls Scotland, Lady President. And Moody to all our viewers all over the world, and well known. Couple of messages this morning on the Facebook, my Facebook page. Nice to see people are tuning in. Morning Stacey McDougall, up bright and breezy on a Saturday morning. Mark Graham, you've seen me on the big stage, pal. I'll see you later. The things at Focal Day just to get a wee plug. Here we go again. Tracy trying again here. Just outside the line there. He's looking for to come inside these balls. Megan could be doing my back bowling at this stage.
She's, well, what's the marker saying? Is it 1? Is it 2? Is it 3?
Tracy, please. There's a wee chance here for Tracy on the other hand. That was the time to play with that weight in the other hand and trail it.
Well, it can't be a game why or Megan wouldn't be playing this, but she has a chance to just close the game out now. She's waving it on, but is she running?
Nope.
What a chance.
They can see the finishing post sometimes and
may already be 2, who knows?
it's a measure.
So, calling for an umpire again. Looking very much like 1 to Megan, so we go on. Megan moves to 20. Hardest one to get on that?
Well, we've seen a lot of finals over the years here. Men's finals, women's finals, especially in the singles. Somebody gets to 20 and they just can't get that other shot. It's happened on many occasions down here. You'd have thought they were home and drying. It's all story calling. If your name's on it, you'll get it.
based on what we've seen already this morning, you just can't see past Megan at this stage. But as you say, you've still got to card that one.
Well, Tracy helps her up there a little bit. Megan Kivlin, another lovely ball. She's really put Tracy under pressure for the word goal here this morning. It's her first time here at Northfield, but bearing in mind she's been here in the juniors. And no scared to play when the ball's that wee bit short. No scared to play and have the confidence to draw around the short ball and put her opponent really under pressure. Tracy's done it again.
Tracy saved the game.
She's done it again.
That's at least 3 times now that she's lay game down and saved it. That's got to put doubt in your opponent's mind when you keep saving it like that.
Just when you think you've done enough.
So another one to Tracy.
I see Betty Forsyth now sitting up there. Caught on camera Betty, supposed to be working in the trade tent this morning. Is this the break?
Anybody in particular she was working for in the trade tent?
Oh, well, I may as well give ourselves a plug. David Gourley Bowles is in the trade tent, has been all week. Yes. The official retailer of Bow Scotland.
Never say you don't get an opportunity.
Well, you've got to take them when they come along. Just like Megan's been doing that this morning, she's taken this opportunity and she's grabbed it by the scruff of the neck, and she's gave a great account of herself here this morning.
She has, and she'll be keen to get over the line here, get off, and refresh for this afternoon. But the game's not done, so let's not write Tracy off just yet.
Tracy's showing a lot of experience there, coming in with the last ball under a lot of pressure.
Coming up after this, at 11:30, we've got a gents singles game. So we've got Craig Pollins from Marchmount against Henry McKee from Port Glasgow. And your commentary team on that one will be Paul Fisher and Andy Meekison, District Secretary, District 7.
Colin and I have been
Sacked.
sacked, I think that's the word. Surplus to requirements. We're the early shift. We're the ones that get up in the morning and come for the early shift.
Absolutely. But we are back later.
Aye.
This end's developing into a good one for Tracy, but it's a bit slack. Chance for Megan to step in. Body language Isn't good.
Oh, there's a big chance here for Tracy now. Big chance.
So, drawn for the match. How is it?
See here.
Stalking it a little bit. Will it move?
She's got to stop.
Staying wide. Oh, Emma enjoying that one.
Emma Mackey. Tracy picks up a 3.
And we move to 15. Game on.
Game on now. Game on. Now. Tracy's never really just got in with her first one at all. She's missed a line. Her weight's always been not too bad, but missing the line to put Megan really under pressure. There you are now. Night nurse maybe, right to the ditch. Now this is interesting now because Tracy hasn't got a touch of her first ball. This is her second ball coming up the green. She's not a bad line for the line to the jack. She's just looking for a bit of running. Megan's played it again. Just to stop.
Might just drop in.
Just dropped into the ditch. But Megan still relies the game.
She's gave this a chance, Linda.
She's not far away this lassie.
Really winning.
She's done it again. Megan's playing this hand again. She thinks she must be confident that she can draw the shot.
Must have a chance, Linda.
Oh,
Stunner.
this is class bowling, this.
So, for the fourth time, game line.
What's happening here now? It's on this ball. Well.
Not to be.
It's not to be.
And Megan takes the tie, 21-15, and moves into the next round. Their next game, I think, is up this afternoon about 4:30.
Megan Kivlin, sorry. A name to keep watching.
Yeah, absolutely.
Showed a lot of experience here. Done very, very well. Tracy, well, didn't get off to the greatest of starts, Colin, but you know it is when you see the youngsters coming here, and I mean they can be taken up here with the crowd. I mean you see the crowd there now in the back stands there, and people watching. A lot of people don't come in and sit in the seats, but they are there, they're watching. You can hear the atmosphere. And it didn't get off to the greatest of starts. Given half the chance, gets back here again maybe next year. she'll know what it's all about.
Yeah, I think the difference between the two players at the end of the day was probably the first two bowls, and Megan's first two over the piece were better than Tracy's. Having said that, you have to be impressed in some way by Tracy's resilience and her conversion shots that kept her in the game for an awful lot longer than perhaps a lot.
Very good.
But Megan moves to the next round. She'll be delighted with that. I think often here it's you don't want to get here and lose your first game. If you can get by your first one, then you just gather a little bit of momentum. You get used to the atmosphere. You get used to the greens, and from there you have absolutely every chance. And there's some great players in the under-25 singles games this year in the girls. Lots of recognised current junior internationalists. However, that doesn't buy them the right to the title.
No,
and,
it doesn't.
They'll have a fight on their hands to win this one, especially when you've got young players like Megan coming through.
You've got a lot of really young players coming through, a lot of good players. I mean, you see the likes of Megan coming through and coming through the area, but as I said before earlier in the commentary, she's playing along with Dean Riva in the mixed pairs in the SYBA, who is Alec Marshall, MBE's nephew, and the experience that they'll gain from Alec is just phenomenal.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Alec was brought up in the school, the generation where you just kept going.
Okay, I think we can cut now. We can cut now to Paul Fisher, who is going to have a few words with our winner, Megan Kivlin.
Megan, first of all, congratulations, a good win, 21-15. How did it feel out there?
It was quite good. The green was running at a good pace. It was good to play on.
And obviously that's you through back on this afternoon. You've got the big experience playing here earlier on in the juniors on Monday. Do you think you can go all the way this time?
I'll try my best, yeah.
Have you looked at the draw? Are you just focusing one game at a time?
One game at a time. There's no point in looking ahead any further than what you're already playing.
And the whole setup here at Northfield, how are you enjoying the experience?
It's good experience for anybody. Like, anybody can qualify, and it's good experience for people that don't play in big competitions to come and play here.
And what's the best thing been about it so far?
Probably getting to know everybody, getting on the green, playing games.
Brilliant. Very, very best of luck in this afternoon. I'll pass you back to Colin and Linda in the studio.
Is that us all done?
Hello and welcome back to Northfield, the Scottish Centre for Bowling here in Ayr. My name is Paul Fisher and I will be joined by Andy Meekison running through this gents singles second round game between Henry McKee from Port Glasgow and Craig Poland from Marchmount. Andy, looking forward to this one.
Yes, morning Paul, morning everybody. It should be a good encounter this. Unfortunately the weather's turned a little bit, but I'm sure the sun will be back out in 10 minutes.
Yes, as I say, you can see on the camera there, it's a bit wet and a bit wild. The games this morning, if you didn't tune in this morning, under 25 singles between Megan Kivlin and Tracy Pritchard. Megan coming through that 120-115, and the second game here, it's going to be interesting. Two guys who obviously qualified through and play a lot of games to get here. One game yesterday each. They'll both be confident going into it, but the weather will change things up slightly.
Exactly. I suppose it's the same for the both of them. It's the wind's getting up as well. Playing this direction, we'll see what happens.
They're just finishing off their trial ends now and getting ready to go. So it'll be first to 21 for those who are just tuning in, maybe don't know the format here at Northfield. And if you want to get involved in the social media channels, the official hashtag for Bowl Scotland is Northfield 2016. Let us know your views and see if we can read some out on here as well during the course of the game.
That's the players shaking hands there, so they'll be off in a second. Games finishing all over the complex at the minute, with end of one session, start of another.
You see the umbrellas in the stands now as the Hardy supporters continue to watch their club players as players taken to the green all round the complex. We'll be focusing on ring number 2 here in this gents singles game.
It's the jack set, marker ready. Don't know if the rain's having any effect at the minute already, but that drew up really quickly.
Both players left-handed, so it'll be interesting to see how they catch the rink.
Exactly.
The two girls earlier on both right-handed, so the different lines coming down. You see Craig there, so it's Henry with the blue stickers and the green bowls, Craig with the black bowls and the red stickers. A good adjustment here.
Exactly. Just never held on to the white, but he's found his length now. I was speaking to Craig just before he came onto the green. He's never got this far in the singles before, but he's certainly up for the game.
Henry drawn up again. Seems to have found his decent line out there.
Exactly.
Very, very good bowl to calm the nerves down there in the first end.
Henry's from Port Glasgow. They had their junior singles qualifier as well, John Fleming. So, strong competition for the championship in that club.
Just pulled up short here. Looks like he's still holding on to 2. See if Craig can up the backhand for the left-handed players there.
Definitely. Quite a scrappy first end, but I guess the guys will be a bit nervous and trying to find line length when the weather's just changed. Won't be easy.
So, Andy, would you think the key at this stage in the match is to relax in and find your length and then and let yourself loosen into the game?
Exactly. Conditions are completely different when they played last night. The sun was out, there wasn't much wind at all, packed stands. Everything different today.
Craig's chasing that up there, I think. Henry's still holding on to 1 or 2 there. Yep. Two shots to Henry McKee from Port Glasgow to start us off. As you said, it's quite a scrappy first end, but he said the weather conditions aren't the greatest. You can see the umpire's jackets already quite wet. We hope obviously the forecast has to dry up as the game goes on. Hopefully the players will adapt well to that as well.
I hope so. I've been here since Monday. We've seen every weather. In fact, the only thing it's not done is snow so far, and it wouldn't surprise me.
Henry seems to be going for quite a long jack, going back up the way.
Interesting, both left-handers, as you say. Sticking to the one side of the green. Of course, with the green switching from, it was playing the other way yesterday, so the guys have no idea how it's going to play unless they were out watching this morning.
2 trial ends to find a line and weight is pretty difficult, but both seem to be settling in quite well. Weight's not too bad at all. Really good opener from Henry again. It's a good second ball as well.
He certainly started to catch it.
Only been playing the sport for 16 years, Henry, so already seems to be well on his way to having a strong career.
Exactly. His first time at Northfield, he was saying, and it's a strong district to win, so he's certainly got ability. I don't know if he's put that round the back deliberately, but might be useful.
Craig will just be looking to draw up. See if he can rest one of the balls or just touch on the weight.
Just missed his line again.
Expect Henry just to draw in here. Try and put the pressure on slightly and lie a third shot. Sticking to their forehand. Looks as if he's slightly tight as well.
Looks like a big swing on that hand when you go downhill. Maybe.
Umpire says 3. You can see from that angle there, it's 3 green balls pretty close to the white.
See if Craig can make an adjustment to his line here.
Chasing it up there. Just needs to come down a bit more.
Oh, tremendous effort, that.
We're more than happy with that. Settles the nerves down.
Definitely.
Another one for Henry, takes him to 3-0 after 2 ends. probably the more experienced of the two. Played in national finals a number of times. He's been playing since he was a teenager, so you know what it's all about here at Northfield.
Exactly, as I said, I was speaking to him earlier on, just before he went out. He was with his father, and he was telling me he's been to national finals in junior singles, pairs, triples, and now the singles. And he's quite an experienced player. He skips for Dumfriesshire, and he's previously skipped for Glasgow in the Hamilton Trophy, and he's played in 2 Hamilton Trophy finals.
Of course, the Hamilton Trophy final just a couple of weeks ago, and they lost to East Lothian just by 1 shot.
That was just last Saturday.
Last Saturday.
Last Saturday. It was a fantastic game.
So both players sticking to that one hand. Seems to be the better hand, the better draw.
Exactly. Seems to be getting heavier, the rain.
Both players lashing down as it's difficult conditions for them out there, but with the experience that they've both got, they should be able to adjust and play the game well.
Exactly. Oh, there's a good draw there.
Probably the first 2 balls, especially the singles game, that's crucial. You get one in, puts the pressure on your opponent, and then you can build from there. Good reply from Craig.
I think we're in for a long tussle with these 2 guys there. They know the game well. Not much is going to faze them. Decent effort here.
It's very unlucky, maybe just slightly over the weight there from Henry. Craig still holding on to one, looking to capitalise and draw another one here.
Craig's chasing that. I don't know if it's with any confidence or not, but he was coming up to see the head. He was short.
And he's just coming up to have a look at the head, see, assess his options. I wonder if you might see him changing his hand here. Try and draw on and sit. And the ball being moved over to the left hand side of your screen there.
It certainly looks like the shot to play, whether he will or not. And he did.
Yep, he's very, very close.
Oh, fantastic ball.
Great ball there from Henry McKee.
That ball may make him reassess playing that hand in future.
Seemed to get a decent draw down to it.
Exactly.
You see Craig following him in as well. He's got the balls waiting to the right hand side of your screen there. He's resting the ball or the edge of the jack out.
Certainly looks like he's reaching the head anyway.
There he comes. And you get the same draw. Just finishing.
Just a
slightly
fraction.
high.
Just a fraction.
The weather conditions out there at the moment, the wind is really strong and it's hampering the state-of-the-art camera equipment we've got. It's hard to beat the elements, but soon hopefully the weather can pick up slightly in the next few ends and we can get the top quality coverage continuing. So Henry moves on to 4-0. Be happy with that, decent start.
Very decent start. Especially under these conditions, any start you can get, you've got to be happy. Be interesting to see what happens when it dries out a little bit, hopefully. How the conditions change, how the players adapt to it.
decent opener again from Henry. Seems to be getting one of his first 2 balls in.
Exactly.
Within a foot of the jack.
Putting a wee bit of pressure on Craig. So Craig's playing with hence like classic 2 size 3s. He's gone down from a 5 to a 3 in the 1 year. And his father was telling me his mum actually got him his balls last year. Started playing with him in his Nolos Haralosa singles game yet.
It was like a good decision for him then.
Exactly.
Henry sticking to that hand. His draw just slightly under the line. His weight's pretty decent once again. Craig playing opposite side, looking for a draw there. Not sure if it's quite the same as you say there.
I think he just missed the length there. It's come back right behind the jack. He's scratching about trying to find something.
Body language there from Henry could tell you where that ball was going, I think.
Well, I don't know if he slipped on the delivery, but he certainly wasn't happy. Conditions are obviously very tricky today compared to yesterday. It's certainly affecting both players.
Decent line there from Henry, just dropping short, but is holding on to 2 shots. Craig will be looking to draw this in, get himself onto the scorecard and get himself the jack and put his own line.
Exactly. I would guess Craig would normally be pretty confident about playing this shot, but in this weather, it's a big ball early in the game, this.
Seems to be close.
Very decent effort here.
Yeah, 1 shot to Craig Boland, and he'll be more than happy with that.
Exactly. That will be a big relief for him. See whether he changes the mat length here or the jack length. Sticking to 2 metres.
Confident in his own game that he doesn't need to change it up.
Exactly. Some very hardy spectators in Northfield just now. As I was walking through the complex, I've been here since about 7:30. People walking in with shorts and t-shirts and flip-flops and
forecast was for rain for this afternoon for the next hour or so, so it looks to be coming true, but hopefully it can brighten up by the afternoon as we bring you more games after this gent singles last 16.
I'm sure the players will be just praying for the rain to go off.
Quite an interesting story that Henry's got with the way he started to play the sport. He's, year 2000, his mother-in-law played for a number of years and said he was thinking of taking it up, and she sadly passed away and left her balls in her will to Henry, and he decided to take up the game. Started off quite well, winning competition in his first year, and went from strength to strength over the last decade and a half, and he finds himself here at the upper end of the best competition
Exactly.
in the country.
Into the last 16 in Scotland. It's a decent start. And who knows whether he'll still be here on Sunday afternoon. He's certainly off to a decent start anyway. Craig just missed the length again.
Henry this time will just be looking to make sure he gives it the grass. Those 2 balls just slightly tight. Still past the ball and he's just about got it.
That's a good ball. Played the percentages there, reaching the head, inside the jack. And he's giving Craig a bit of a headache now.
It's good to see them taking their time, assessing their options and not rushing their shots, especially at this kind of level. Easily in a club game you could just go down to the mat, play your ball and lose a one, but if he's looking at it and see what options he has.
Exactly. The jack's obviously been moved. Looks like about a foot off the head. He must be thinking about playing his forehand. Just slipping inside his own ball here. But the middle of the rink does tend to swing a lot, so if he misses he's sticking to the backhand.
Seems to be on the outside his own ball, he should be able to draw down to it.
Fresh grass out here.
Seems to be tight.
Picked the length. He's probably regretting that choice now.
Small chance here for Henry. I think he'll stick to his backhand and play the wide draw right round it.
I would think so. There's no real pressure on this ball. He could push it wide.
Let the bias do the work and possibly pick up a two if he picks the right way.
Exactly.
It's not often at this level you get a chance for a half open draw to pick up more than a one. You're looking to capitalise.
He's missed the line as well though.
Just one shot there to Henry. The second ball didn't quite make it into the count. Picks up a 5-1 lead after
He's
5 ends.
Exactly, 5-1 lead, but he'll be kicking himself. He never made it 6. Still, he's got the jack back. He can play his own preferred length.
See, they're just about full length again. You can see the white marker for the 2 metre line. Not letting the conditions hamper him. Speaking to young Megan Kivlin after the game, she won earlier on. She said the pace was pretty good, so the rain kind of subsides slightly, the quality will pick up.
Henry had a good victory yesterday, 21-16 against David Hutchison from Kingswood. The stands were certainly packed and the atmosphere was quite lively, let's call it. Certainly a lot quieter today with the rain on.
Just slightly overcooked it there from Henry. Ball did come back most of the line. First real chance Craig's had, and Henry's first 2 balls not been very close.
Both players are really still scratching about for some line and length though.
Seems to be the shot. Both players still sticking to this, which was their forehand. Both left-handers, of course. And the rink will play completely different for them than it would for a right-handed bowler.
Just a fraction over green there.
You see the the margin for error there is very, very slim, just slightly tight, and turning Craig's ball looks to have given him the shot.
Very unfortunate for Henry there.
It's a good sign, the jacket's coming off the rain. Could be subsiding. See, not as many umbrellas out there. Chance here for Craig. He can draw in another shot here. Difficult. Very close.
Perfect length, just missed the line. I say both players seem to be really struggling for the line here.
Slightly fortunate there for Craig to pick up on one, get to 2 shots. Henry just unlucky to give the shot away, but he'll be able to get that out of his head straight away and move on. And
oh, it's great to see the players getting the waterproofs off, and hopefully the green will dry out quite quickly. Old Scotland chairman Bill Knox, I see sitting behind the head there to cheer on the man from his county, his district. As Bill sits down, the rain goes off. I don't know what that says, but
Craig pulling up short there. His line's just about perfect. You can see there from the angle that we have. Very good opener again.
certainly Henry seems to have found a line on that hand now. I wonder if he'll stick to it. He grasped that a little bit higher.
A good adjustment.
Exactly. He's persevering with the backhand.
Does have good position there. He can draw it down. He has his ball, 2 balls now, sitting behind, so
exactly.
He can force to play a wee bit more weight.
Craig trying to cover that and get behind the jack. Forehand.
Just draws to the side a bit.
Another shot, but it's not exactly where he was hoping it to be for it to be.
And he does decide to change his hand this time. Very, very close. That's a great effort there from Henry.
Very unfortunate. 3 great balls at the back there, but
I expect Craig to want to just run past the jack.
Exactly. Try and drift past his second ball. He could still get a shot 2.5 feet behind the jack. Put a lot of pressure on Henry's last one here.
Credit there, young Blair Davidson picked up the SYBA junior singles title for the 2nd year in a row in Blacklands player.
Exactly. I was speaking to him yesterday and he's excited. He's away to the British Isles Championships again next year over in Ireland.
Very promising young talent.
Exactly. We've just selected him for our under 25 team up in Elgin in September, and he's certainly there on merit.
It's the first real tester that Henry's had in the game so far. Craig line 2 or 3 at the moment.
Big choice of shots here. Is he drawn for second, or is he trying to run this jack back to his own balls? Looks.
I think at this stage of the game he'll probably try and draw the second shot.
We'll see in about 10 seconds.
Sticking to his forehand, I think. Needs to. It's not going to drift in. I think we're maybe in 2 minds.
Exactly. Same weight with the 4 balls, and still it's levelled the game up a little bit, and with the conditions changed, more or less starting a new game here.
It's 3 shots to Craig Bowen from Marchmount, and scores move on to 5-5. obviously getting to the business end of most of the tournaments. Andy, what's the week been like down here at Northfield?
Long. It's been a successful week so far, I'm sure. There's been some fantastic play, some excitement, some variable weather conditions, but everyone seems to have been enjoyed the championships this year. We're going from strength to strength.
Obviously a few winners crowned already this week, and 10 more to come tomorrow.
Exactly.
The various disciplines, and there's players with lots of experience across the country still here and showing why they are the best players.
Exactly. It's not easy to win a Scottish title. It's certainly not easy. Club championships first, district championships. It's a long haul. Anyone who gets this length is certainly a decent player.
Craig now opting to change to say that as the backhand there for the left-handed players. A decent line.
Being a left-hander, it's easy for me to think of this. It's unusual to have two left-handers on the green at the same time. It certainly makes commentating a bit more easier.
Very close at the moment for who's lying the first shot. You see the umpire there signalling to the players that it looks like it's a measure. Camera angles can be slightly deceiving, so let the experts do their job.
Exactly. Noticeable in the last 10 minutes since that rain's gone off, Craig started to pick a length.
Seems to be the first shot. So you see the strings there measure for second. From 5-1 down, and Henry giving that shot away, Craig seems to have gone from strength to strength.
He's sticking to his hand though. He's got a plan in mind.
It's not far away.
Yeah. That was a good ball. He obviously thought that out. The temptation must have been to switch hands and follow Craig down, but he kept to it.
He had the option if he was outside it to rest on the ball as well, but turns it in, gets himself first shot and gives Craig a slight headache.
Exactly. He's not only scratching his head, he's scratching his chin as well, thinking about this one. He's just drifting downhill again.
Just good effort, just slightly tight. That's one moment I think to Henry. Hopefully he'll be looking for the same kind of shot again, turning his own ball or just slipping past for a second.
Exactly. He's played the hand, he knows what he's going to do. He's just got to make sure he gives it enough grass to get past that front black ball.
Very close again.
Exactly.
Played it the right way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just looks to pick up another two and move into a 7-5 lead. He'll be happy with that.
Oh, I think he'll be delighted with that end, the way it turned out. He stuck to his conviction. These additional shots when you're lying are just so vital in a singles game.
You might not think of it at the early stage when it's only 5-5, but when it gets to the nitty-gritty at the end, they're the shots that make the difference.
Some big excitement there. Paul, I can see shadows on the green, which means the sun is coming out.
Great news for all involved, especially the players and the camera operators out there.
Exactly.
Hard enough playing in it, but standing and watching them and working at the same time, it's difficult. And speaking before the game started, Henry said the club, Port Glasgow, has been a huge support to him. All the support during the game so far, even leading up to the district final and coming through to Northfield. And he says it's really, obviously it's very good for him, but not just for him, for everyone from the club who qualifies through. As he said earlier on, John, it's a strong calibre of players I've got there.
Exactly. It means a lot to players if they've got support here behind them. It can be a lonely place out in that green.
Especially in the singles games.
Oh, definitely.
You're sometimes fighting against yourself rather than the player you're playing against. See, as you've seen from most of the 8 or 9 ends with Henry's one of his first 2 balls have been very close, very consistent with his drawing game.
The second one's consistent as well for length.
Slightly unfortunate there for Craig, maybe just over the weight, but
very unfortunate.
The body language again from Henry, you can tell.
Exactly. Having said that, it looks to be tracking up the green quite well.
Sometimes you don't think you've got it away right, but it just does the business.
It's ended up as a very awkward ball for Craig here.
Even at this stage of the game, these balls are crucial.
And he's just missed the line again down the hill.
This could be a big ball for Henry here if he can draw in a fourth, put the pressure on. Could move to double figures early on.
Must watch his body again when he delivers it. He's confident with this one. He's changed his hand. He's covering round the back of the green.
Sensible decision, I think.
I would think so.
And Craig there with 2 balls behind it. You only have to come up and try and touch the way through, but Henry's taking the weighted shot right off there with the best back ball.
Craig's taking his time to think about this. He's line 3 against. He's got the choice of the draw up the hand he's been playing, but he's been missing the line. Or is he going to try and promote the ball onto the jack? We've all been there. We've all been there.
It's a difficult decision to make.
Absolutely.
Especially at this level, stage of the game. Losing 3 shots moves Henry on to double figures, so be confident in what he plays. And
he's stuck to the draw, but it looks like he's missed the line again. He may be cutting shots out here though. Decent effort, very well played.
Certainly one to Henry, whether it's 2 or not.
Henry's he's claiming two.
Saves 1 shot, but I think Henry will be more than happy to move on to 9 and keep his own jack length and try and get his first 2 balls in again.
Absolutely. Stick it to a similar mat length. He's so keen to get on there. The marker was walking up the middle of the green. He was about to throw the jack into the back of the marker.
It seems to be these days with single players, they just want to get up and get on with it.
Absolutely.
About. See again, almost a full length jack from Henry.
Making sure his ball dry. It's so important on the delivery that you're getting control of this ball.
Again, you see Henry very consistent with his opening ball.
Exactly. He's not been toucher after toucher, but he's just putting enough pressure on Craig every time he goes to the mat.
He's forcing Craig onto this other side, which may be a good thing for him, that seems to be struggling with the weight.
Exactly. You just wonder if how much is going through his mind to switch, follow Henry, because he's definitely getting success on it. There's another one.
It's been the key to the match so far. I think the first 2 balls for Henry have been much more consistent than Craig.
So with two left-handers, you would normally expect one to them both to stick to the one side.
See the way that ball's coming in there, it does look like it does give a decent swing, just maybe lacking 2 or 3 feet.
Henry would be looking to either promote or just slip past his front two. Although their shots, they're not right next to the jack.
Just to hurry him out here.
Be kicking himself about that one, I think.
Picked the line again. Just pull out maybe half a yard shot.
There's a worried frown on Craig's face there.
He's going to get a result here.
Yeah, he's not so worried now though. As he's managed to push it behind the green, turned the green balls into blockers now. I don't know if there's enough swing to come down on that hand, on Henry's forehand, to come around the green balls.
Make the right decision to come up and have a look at it.
Exactly. See, assess the options. You may be looking to promote the green ball onto the short ball.
The fact that Craig's got the ball behind the jack as well, I think it maybe could just be a draw.
Exactly. He'll also be wary of Craig actually finding a line on that hand he's been playing and pushing into the jack and springing it for a 4.
Even at this stage in the game, 9-5 up, it is only 4 shots and it can be one back and one end.
This is a very interesting choice of shot here. We've not really seen Henry play any running shot at all so far.
I think if you're playing a running shot here, it has to be quite a lot of weight to try and maybe punch the jack out.
Absolutely. It looks like he's still thinking about it on the mat. He's going backhand. He's trying to cover losing a 4 here.
Just maybe underneath the line.
Exactly.
Maybe again slightly caught in 2 minds just as he went to the mat.
Exactly. Craig, I would expect Craig to be definitely reaching this jack here. He knows that if he pushes the ball into the jack, he'd be unlucky for it to spring back to the green balls.
It's not a whole lot of danger, but there's a lot to gain from being up and towards the jack.
He's taking his time about it anyway. He's got plenty of experience in this sort of shot. He was right on the line for that.
It's quite surprising that he pulled up shot there.
Absolutely. I think inside he'll be raging about that one.
Kicking himself there as a chance. But he picks up the one, moved on to 9-6 to Henry.
Absolutely, he's got control of the jack now. At some point you would imagine one of them will look to change things. Exactly what he's done. Stuck the mat. What's that? 7 yards up the green, 8 yards. Play a different piece of land.
As you can see there, lots of singles games on the go in the last 16, and winners will go on this afternoon and play quarter-finals before semis and finals tomorrow afternoon, which we will be covering here at Northfield.
Absolutely, the stands are starting to fill up again.
I think as you move towards the afternoon, you get more and more people down here, watch the top quality bowling we have in action.
There was an amazing attendance yesterday. I've not seen the figures, but it was, at some points it was difficult to get moving. The atmosphere was lively.
It's great to see for the sport.
Oh, it's fantastic, absolutely fantastic. I've been here since Monday morning for the SYBA finals, which are always a great prelude to the week.
Some great quality on show, and some of the players coming through.
Oh, fantastic!
And the seniors as well, even
exactly.
at a young age.
Exactly.
A much better starter from Craig.
Yes, he's picked his own length, changed the mat. It's a learning curve for them both now.
Doesn't seem to have phased Henry at all, though. Replies with a side toucher, just about.
That'll certainly be a bit of a joke to Craig that Henry's found that ball. So much of this game is played in the mind at this level.
And the shots that you play day in, day out, and you think about them too much and maybe hamper your chances. A decent effort from Craig.
Very decent. But still, he's not got a ball behind the jack, and Henry will be aware of that.
The head at the moment is sitting very favourably for Henry, Port Glasgow player. He changes his hand, and maybe just looking to drift past the way the jack is sitting.
Absolutely.
Behind the head, it's not going to go wrong there.
If Craig is going to play any running shot, he'll have to change his hand as well.
Looking to maybe run it out without touching the jack at all.
Exactly. Yep. He's certainly trying it. Just missed the line.
First kind of running ball we've seen in the match so far. Interesting to see that it didn't really react to the bison
Not
at all.
Craig's problem now is Henry knows exactly what Craig's next shot is going to be, so what does he do to either cover it or to make sure he has another ball in the head?
I think he'll just be looking to play the same kind of ball, maybe drop it a foot or two shorter.
You would expect so. I'm sure he'll prove us wrong.
He's playing the other hand, he's confident in the draw.
Exactly. After his first ball, he has to be. He's covered the back of the rank, over-greened it slightly.
No, not be disappointed with that. It's behind the head.
From the angles, it looks like if Craig does manage to hit the second shot, he's going to push the first ball out and the jack's not going to move. And that's obviously what he's looking at.
Very difficult shot to
exactly.
play.
And he'd be wary about going narrow and pushing the other short ball up onto the green to push the jack to the back, and he would lose a count.
Go with weight again.
He's having another run at it. He's watching it intently this time.
Slightly closer.
Much closer.
It's a great effort from Craig. Maybe just dropped a yard.
Exactly. Having seen that the first ball wasn't bending, that was a tremendous effort. That he may not have the shot, but he'll be a bit more relieved.
His ball managed to stay on at the back as well, so it takes off any other shot that Henry might have thought about trying to promote his own under the jack.
I don't think Henry will be too fierce with this one.
Trying to get as close as he can with good
exactly.
weight. On a high line here, I think.
Try to remember his very first ball of this end.
Not a bad line at all.
See if it's going to drift at the end.
It's a fair effort under the
Exactly.
circumstances.
He'll be happy to take a one and run. It moves into double figures now. It's always a good sign.
I think that's kind of playing a singles game. That's the first kind of hurdle, getting on the board and then getting to double figures.
First hurdle's getting the first shot on the board.
The changes in jack line never really worked for Craig there, so Henry's got it back again.
Exactly. It must have been a big boost to Henry to win the jack back on that length that Craig played with him at up the green. And he's gone back to his tactics. He's obviously come in here with a plan in mind. He's sticking to it. It's worked so far. Bathed in sunshine.
Glorious green, sun beating down on it. You see the pace of the green changing as the game goes on.
To be a bowler in this country, you've got to be prepared to play in anything. Usually on the same day.
As you said earlier, Andy, it's very interesting. Both players left-handed, but choosing to play the opposite hands.
Absolutely.
seems to be favouring Henry at the moment. Just decided to switch there. Just missed the line.
I'm surprised at that. I thought he'd just tried to drift round his own ball, because he's been sticking to that hand. Craig will have hoped to get a bit closer to the jack there and put pressure on him.
Big ball here from Henry. Needs to try and get one close, even second shot at the moment. It's a bit loose.
I'm sure Craig will be raging about that.
Maybe just slip inside it the way that the head's sitting. Craig will be kicking himself there.
Definitely.
Huge chance to put some pressure on Henry. Unfortunately not.
It's very difficult to tell when Henry delivers the ball whether he's confident in it or not. He just missed the line there.
Big chance here for Craig to move possibly within one shot.
From a scrappy end as well.
Could be lying up here at the moment. Just went right into it, never took his time out with that one, just decided he was going to play it. Just overcooked the line again.
Absolutely.
See the marker there, looks like 2 shots. Yep.
2, so back to within a one-end game again.
So following on from this match, we're moving over to ladies singles, and multiple champion Lorna Smith from Linlithgow. And she'll be playing against Michelle Cooper from Blacklands Bowling Club, which is in my district. Michelle, multiple Scottish champion indoor, international, so a very, very strong quarter-final.
Absolutely. I would imagine there'll be a big crowd watching that game. Seats will be filled very quickly.
It seems there could be one of the matches of the day.
Absolutely.
The quality on show there. We'll soon see. 1:30 that one's due to start, so the sun's coming out for it as well. So make sure you stay tuned after this game.
These are the games you get when you get down to the final stages of the National Championships.
Best players in the country coming together. It's very, very good to see, and especially at that stage in the game. The game would probably be worthy of a final, but it'll be good to see who comes out on top. Obviously, Lorna in recent years, she's managed to get to a few finals, pick up a few.
Exactly.
But Michelle, she'll be confident in her bowling, and she's won a few indoor and played for Scotland multiple times. She knows the ins and outs of the game, and she knows what she's doing.
Both ladies will be expecting a tough tussle, without a doubt.
If you are just joining us, it's Henry McKee from Port Glasgow Bowling Club taking on Craig Poland from Marchmount. Very tight game so far. No player either player even to pull away. Andy Meekson joins me. Andy, what's it been like so far this game? It's been a tussle.
It's been a tussle. It's been pretty scrappy. The two players certainly haven't caught the green at all. They're both struggling for line and length. The conditions were difficult earlier on. They're drying out. But the interesting thing is, when one person gets the jack, he's thrown a length that the other player's catching. It must be driving the pair of them crazy. It's happened again. Craig had the jack, he's played the length he wanted, and it's Henry that's getting them closer. It then does jolt your confidence.
Henry will be happy with that one there, just coming in for another shot and putting the pressure on Craig. He's 3 kind of loose balls in this end.
Exactly. Henry will be deliriously happy. He's lined 2-3 shots and he's not got one close. He's still lining the shots.
Closer this time from Craig.
Exactly. It's just drawn up. Maybe the shot. Marker's going in to have a look and indicate to Henry in the crowd. He's not committing himself.
Angle there looks very close between the 3 balls.
Craig's desperate for a look, but he's not got possession of the head, so he can't go and have a look. And the marker says there's at least 3 of them in the measure.
Big ball here for Henry, can stick to that hand and just drift inside. Craig's
Absolutely.
Ball, small touch in the jack, and bring another one into it as well. It's he'll be looking to draw up and guarantee himself the first shot.
He's got plenty of room to draw a shot anyway. That's not the problem.
Balls like this which win games.
Absolutely.
I think the ends are maybe a bit scrappy if you can make it count you.
He knows if he can reach if he can reach the jack and move it a couple inches, he's guaranteeing himself 3 shots, and that'll be going through his mind. He's looking worried about it again. I think he's every right to be this time. He's pushed it wider.
To drift inside.
His weight was pretty decent for what he was trying.
Not very far away from another shot. See the umpire on for the first time here to
Exactly.
measure the balls.
Let's just see if one of them claims the shot and just walks away. It leaves the problem with his opponent. The umpire's been called.
Henry leaving 2 balls in. From the angles that we have, it looks like the back green ball is the favourite. Do you think, Andy, the pressure of the day is getting to players here?
I just think the conditions have made it difficult for the guys at the start, and they're really scrapping about trying to find line and length.
They obviously change from the rain and the wind to the sun's come out now. It's
exactly.
As you, like you said earlier, playing 2 different games. From 5-5, it's a different start.
Exactly. They're both top class players. They know what they're doing on a bowling green.
See here the umpire measuring the 2 greens first against the black ball. One shot to Craig.
One shot to Craig.
His last ball was a
He must
saver
have
there.
just sneaked in by an inch.
He'll be happy with that. It was possibly 2 down and comes up with his last ball to
the
do business.
last time he had the mat, he pushed it 7-8 yards up the green. He's stuck to 6 feet this time. Looks like he's played a 3/4 length, 3/4 to long end.
Slightly shorter than Henry's been playing, so we're looking to get this first one in.
Sometimes when you're playing, your heads get so messed up with choosing jack length, and you just as well playing what's in front of you. He's missed the length again. Henry's found it.
It's once again Henry with the opening, as you're saying, the way the game's been going, it's been very interesting.
Exactly. I remember years ago when you had the opportunity to give the jack away if you'd won the end. I think both guys at the minute must have been wishing that rule was back in place.
Henry again coming up here. Decent ball, just turning his own through past the jack. Line up here.
Line up here again.
I'm sure Craig will be kicking himself, picking the jack length and throwing 2 balls shot. Fortunate there slightly, very tight. Managed to sit for second. I think you'll see Henry changing his hand now. Come up and have a look at it first. I think you'll see him changing with Craig's ball sitting there and we'll want to promote that and give away a shot. Plays the forehand, the backhand for him down. In the left-hander, it's very confusing. He's looking at a small nudge in the jack here, brings his back ball into it again, so Confident shot here, I think, from Henry.
I think so. I think so. Certainly giving it enough green anyway.
Decent effort.
Exactly. I think he'd be quite chuffed with that one.
Could be line 1, could be line 3. It's the way the head is sitting at the moment. Craig would be just hoping to get one close and a good second or first shot.
Craig's put a lot of pressure on himself by not being up to the jack with these two balls that are short.
Seems to be on a line.
Certainly reaching as well.
Very good effort here from Craig Poland.
Exactly. But he's left Henry with a chance. I think Henry will definitely be reaching this ball. And if he goes inside to the jack, he could be picking up a 3 or a 4.
Plenty of chances here for Henry. Craig drew the shot, but he'll be slightly disappointed he's left it as open as it is.
Absolutely.
I don't think you'll see this one shot.
Watching it intently.
He swings down. Is he going to swing down to it? It's a very good effort.
Tremendous ball. Tremendous ball, that.
It's a full shot swing there. Space of 2 seconds.
2 out, and Craig's having a good look. He's not conceding yet. He has conceded.
Big ball from Henry McGee.
Absolutely.
Played it when he had to and turned the ball, got the right result. Makes it 3 instead of being level at 10 all. He's now 13-9 up and
it's a big jump.
Pushing on towards, as you say, 21. It's your magic number in a singles game here at Northfield. No set player, any team player, anything like that. First player to get to 21 shots qualifies for the next round.
It's back to his old length, Henry. There's been no players got in a set pattern here. It's been interesting to watch them. They really are scratching about trying to find something, but Henry's got that little jump now. We'll see. His first ball was really good early on in the game. We'll see if he can get it this time.
I think he'll be happy with that, just pulling up 2 feet short of the jack. It's close.
He's maybe covered it a bit, so Craig wasn't hanging about after it with his delivery anyway, that's for certain.
At this stage of the game, maybe just wants to relax and take his time and not rush the shots where, especially opening bowls, you can guarantee yourself the weight and adjust it after.
Absolutely. Henry switched his forehand. This looks a decent effort.
Can be happy with that.
Absolutely.
Craig following in now, I think.
He's missed the line.
That's what you call the back door, I think.
Oh dear.
Henry will let that get to maybe come up and have a wee look at it. Confident in his draw.
Summer bowled his last.
To be on a decent line again.
Just that fraction wide. Craig got a result off his last ball. He was certainly tight at the head. It'd be interesting to see what he's obviously coming up to have a look as well.
I don't think he'll be complaining.
No.
He'll be walking up there with a wee bit of confidence now that he's lying the shot. Henry's only got 1 ball left. He can put in a second, adds a bit of pressure. I'm going to want to be going 14, 15 or 16, 9 down.
Certainly not. He's sticking to his backhand. He doesn't mess about on the mat anyway, Craig.
Certainly not. Seems to have played decent ball here. Just fall in, it could be another shot.
Marker's looking intently at it. Still looking intently at it. Is he going to commit himself?
It's indeed 2 shots to Craig. I wonder what kind of shot you'll see here from Henry. I think maybe just trying to adjust the line slightly.
Absolutely.
His weight's been good with his last 2 deliveries. Forehand for Henry. Looking at it intently.
Even if he's a fraction narrow, he's on his own ball. He's got a chance of a result, which is exactly what he's got.
He's cut one out.
He's cut one out. No.
Don't think he'll be too disheartened.
No.
He knew anything, if he was high, he was not going to get it, so he's tightened it up slightly.
I can't see Craig change his hand, and he's had 3 balls up his backhand. He's going to just try and drift round the front of the head for another shot. He's got the ball of Henry's to reach the rest. This looks exactly what he's going to do.
Just needs to hurry the last wee bit. Be very close for a second shot there. Just the one. If he moves on to double figures, he'll be happy back on the scoreboard.
I wonder what Craig's going to do with the mat life this time. He's tried everything. Every time he's got the mat, he's tried something different recently.
13-10 down, but looking to follow in the footsteps of Colin Peacock, who won the singles for March
Right,
back
exactly.
22 years ago now.
Former internationalist Colin, fantastic player. He's on double figures, as you say. It's a milestone. Still not reaching the ball. The Jack with his first ball, he's putting pressure on himself every time.
Yeah, I think the common consensus is if you're level or you're past the Jack, it's easier to adjust your weight. If you're pulling up short, then your tendency to do it again, and it puts extra pressure on your third and fourth balls. Sees Henry here just drifting by. Even though he can adjust that down the yard or yard and a half.
Absolutely.
See how Craig reacts to it. Grimace on the face there.
As we've seen it already, though, that's not always a bad sign, but this time
I think he just knew he was that yard over the weight.
Henry be looking to pounce here.
Changes his hand. He's dropped it slightly, but not enough.
No.
Better effort this time from Craig.
There's nothing near it, but he's line a pair.
I think the way the game's been going, I don't think he'll be too disappointed.
Absolutely not.
Very good reply there from Henry.
Absolutely. Now Craig's got a decision to make. Does he play to reach that ball, or is he just sticking to the draw?
He's mixed at the back.
I've got a funny feeling he's going to change his hand here. He's got 2 or 3 options off the side ball, taking the short ball out into the Jack. Just we'll find out just now. Just to prove me wrong, he tried the draw.
He's coming down, he's fair effort. Didn't like it, but it started to drift across.
That could be a dangerous shot in the end if he'd pushed the white.
Henry will be delighted with that big chance here he has.
Absolutely.
So 2 feet to draw for another shot to move on to 15. be up for this one.
Another opportunity missed though from Henry, but he picks up the single, gets off 13.
It's 14-10, so feasibly within 2 ends of victory, but the way the game's going, I don't think it'll be that easy. See Henry again sticking to the just about full length jacks. It's worked for him so far. He has that 4-shot cushion.
Absolutely, he's missed the line though.
It's one of the only loose opening balls that he's played. I wonder if Craig can capitalise on that.
I think both players will be a bit disappointed with their performances so far, but they both know they're good players, and if one of them hits 2 or 3 decent ends here, we could see something major happening. It's just to say that Craig's dropped one onto the white.
Henry just dropping short once again. Craig will be thinking he's got a sniff of a chance here.
You could see by his delivery there, he was keen to get that one away.
It's very close again. Just pulling up short, but
it's another shot.
Gives Henry a slightly bigger target now. He'll be knowing that there's an edge there of the ball he can use. He just needs to make sure he's up to the jack. He's just inside and comes Craig through.
This is a big delivery here. Craig would hope to get inside the jack, just turn it a couple inches, put real pressure on Henry. And he's returning the compliment here. Just missed the line. Just under.
Yep, just one shot to Craig. Not sure what he plays now.
I think he's really going to be changing his hand. Even if he pushes the shot ball onto the jack, he's pushing it back to his own. He could play with a reasonable bit of confidence if he's got decent weight.
Messing about on
No,
that again.
certainly not. His only danger has been too heavy here and clipping his own ball out. He's gone under it. Certainly pushed, looked to promote the white there for a 3 or a 4.
One shot to Craig and again moves within 3. Henry just can't quite pull away.
I think Craig's given up on trying to work out a length, and he's they're just playing up a 3/4 to a long end every end now and trying to find a line to it.
Get up, man.
Apologies here for the lack of sound, slight technical difficulties. Henry's been, as we've been off air, Henry's come on to the game, 2 very good bowls and looks to be lying very comfortable too.
Absolutely. It'd be interesting to see what shot Craig's going to play here. I would imagine he'll be a runner. He's got a lot, even hitting the wide ball onto his own to promote it across, but he's very erratic there. He's missed the wide by a mile.
A huge chance here for Henry.
Oh, definitely.
Line 2 with very little pressure. Imagine he would go to the backhand and just let it drift in.
Craig's looked a little frustrated at the back of the rink there because he knew he had a chance if he was into the head at all. The first drive we've seen of the game. Henry's just taking his time here, thinking about things.
Sticking to the hand.
Sticking to the forehand. He played first 2 balls were crackers.
Slips past it now. Been disappointed with that.
He may have knocked in for second shot.
Got away with that slightly.
Exactly.
But moves on to 16-11 for Henry and be looking to push on even further and close in on that 21.
Exactly. It just shows the angles were good for that. If Craig had managed to hit that short ball on, his own ball would have gone across, split the 2 shots, or even push the white through. But that bit's gone. Let's move on to the next end. Inching closer to 21.
Seen following on from this game, 1:30, we've got Lorna Smith against Michelle Cooper in the quarterfinals of the ladies singles. Very good match up that one, so make sure you stay tuned following the conclusion of this game.
Back to shirt sleeves in the stand. But I suppose if that's all you've brought, that's all you've got.
This stage of the game, Andy, what What do you think's going through Henry's head?
Well, I think Henry's getting more and more confident as we go on here, because his first bowls the last end were chalkers. Second ball, his first ball this end, he's nailed it.
Just seems to, throughout the game so far, the more settled of the two.
Absolutely. Craig's had his spells, but Henry's been certainly the most consistent of the two of them.
Very close again.
Exactly. That's decent behind the jack, just on the 2 metre pin. Craig's missed the line again. Big opportunity for Henry now. He can drop another one into this head.
Big couple of balls to come here.
Absolutely.
You see a change of hand.
Change in hand.
Sensible decision, I think, from Henry. Just let the ball do the work. Drift in if he can count for two.
Looks like he's overgreened it. Fresh grass out there. It's not been used. A bit slower. May have sneaked in for a shot. Craig's missed again.
It's a loose end save for one ball here.
I don't think Henry can believe his luck here. Line 3, ball to come. And his opponent hasn't managed to find line or length with anything so far at this stage of the game.
$16-11 down. I don't think you'd be looking to lose any more than a 1.
Well, Henry's managed to perfect an art I could never manage, walking backwards, looking at the head from jack to the mat. That's quite impressive. He certainly knows what it looks like at the far end now anyway.
Should be looking to make a slight adjustment.
Absolutely.
Hold it in slightly and go on and see if he can get one close.
If he puts this one close, there's a lot of pressure on Craig.
His line seems to be better.
He looks decent as well. He's urging it on. I think he'll be slightly frustrated with that effort, let's say that.
At this stage of the game, to have an open draw, it's unfortunate that he didn't manage to get the weight there. Craig does now. Pressure is on him. 5
Absolutely.
down in the game, couple down at the head. Big ball here.
He's following it up with a bit more confidence this time. He's at least going to cut down shots.
Yeah, good saver from
Exactly. Yeah, I think he'll settle for that, considering what it might have been about 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, one shot to Henry, and he moves within one end of victory on 17-11.
I think it'd be a nice time to mention the markers and umpires this week. The national championships definitely wouldn't take place, wouldn't manage to take place without the umpires and the markers. I've met many of them this week. They work long hours. They're certainly not getting massive salaries for being here. They're certainly not getting any salary for being here.
Unsung hero.
Absolutely, and they're out in all weathers as well.
See there from the third camera we've got, there's blue skies, the clouds are moving away. It seems to be a nice afternoon store here at Northfield, Andy.
Absolutely. The ice cream vans will be opening the doors again.
Back to the action. Henry McKee, Port Glasgow, edging closer to quarter-final berth. 17-11 up against Marchmont's Craig Poland. A very good opener again.
And yet again, the last few ends he's been nailing this jack. It's putting Craig under so much pressure. Craig's followed his hand this time.
It's the first time in maybe 4 or 5 ends that he's started off there.
Absolutely.
He has got the line, he's just maybe a yard over the weight. Don't not be too disappointed with that. You know he can make that adjustment. Henry could put the pressure on, he'll be looking on to get towards that 21, that magical score. unlucky there from Craig to turn Henry's ball in, and counting 2 at the moment, drawing in for 3 here to put a load of pressure on him. Henry can reach up here, be kicking himself there, a huge chance. Slightly different weight on the other side, just pulled up short, but Craig more putting pressure on himself more than anything.
Absolutely. I think after this game, whether he wins or loses, Craig will be really frustrated because he's got so much ability and he's just not shown it today so far. But he's just the sort of player who could turn it around in a flash.
Yeah, sometimes they say that the last shots are the hardest to get.
Oh, we've all been there. More frustration for Craig. Henry will be looking to drop another shot in here.
It's a big chance and an opportunity here.
Absolutely.
Open draw, it's very rare that you get something as to draw in for a third shot. It's Henry will be rubbing his hands together and in his head he'll be thinking he's got a glorious opportunity. These are the balls you have to play to win games.
Oh, definitely.
Interesting that he changed his hand back. He's more comfortable on that side there.
Is he drifting past this ball?
He's reaching, he's counting.
Looks like it. Marker's having a good look.
The thing that Craig's got in his pocket here is that he's got 2 balls to the back. If he's 3 down, he can afford to play the weight. This stage in the game, do you try and draw to cut down and put it short, or do you play the weight, take it to the back and try and get yourself a 2 or a 3? I think you see a runner.
I don't know, it depends how much composure he's got. He's playing the draw, looks like. The temptation must have been to run it off the other hand.
Seems to
he's
be
running into it on his backhand.
It's a fair effort.
Fair effort. I thought he might have played up the other hand onto his own ball. Inside that, he was lifting short ball out, sitting in place. Instead, it looks like he's lost a 2, maybe a 3.
The angles.
Henry's giving nothing away. He's just standing in the back and letting Craig deal with giving shots away.
Three shots to
That's
Henry
a 3.
McGee. Moves on to 20 and 1 shot from victory, 1 shot from quarter-final place. So the men's quarter-final games will be on at 5:30 this afternoon, and the winner of this match will be playing against the winner of Partick Bowling Club or Crimmins Bowling Club, who are still on at the moment, I believe. I don't think he'll be thinking about this next game. He'll just be focusing on this 1 shot that he has to get.
Definitely.
Cross that bridge when he comes to it, if he gets there.
Just shows the pressure of getting to 20. Before he got to 20, he was putting his first ball on the jack.
He just was slightly more nervous, but knows he has a good cushion of 9 shots. Craig will be playing, he'll be more relaxed now.
Definitely.
He knows that he's 1 shot from defeat and it could work in his favour.
It's do or die now for him. This looks a decent line. It's quite amazing what getting to 20 does to a player.
I would say we've all done it.
Exactly. I think Henry's brain will be a bit scrambled at the minute after these first 2 balls.
In the back of his mind, he'll know he just needs 1 decent effort. The way this end is sitting just now, he needs 1 ball within a couple of feet.
Craig hasn't really put him under severe pressure though. He'd been hoping for something on the near the toucher.
Change of hand for Henry. Just overcooked the line. His weight's better, so you know he just needs to adjust it slightly. See there, it's more difficult than it looks. Just his own ball catching his eye slightly.
Craig's grasped this one. Looks like another shot coming in.
It's a good ball there. Puts the pressure on.
Absolutely.
I wonder if you'll see Henry running through this.
He's only played, for my memory, he's only played one running shot so far.
Looking at the angle there, he's got a clear port to come through. Takes that jack through at the back.
But he's not.
Never took his time about it.
Not exactly.
Did play the running, but just too high. Chance for Craig here to move on to 14 and knows that Henry needs that one shot and can relax into the game and see if he can get closer.
Claw his way back.
It's a good line again, Craig.
Absolutely.
It's a much better end from his standards, I would think.
Well, it's amazing how sometimes when you're in severe danger you manage to focus and pull out the shots. It's a 3.
You can see there it didn't kick any of the balls in, so it looks like the mat's going up the green again. He's be looking to change something again. I think if he takes it right up towards the pin.
As I was saying, every time Craig has had the jack, he's tried something and it hasn't worked so far, but maybe he's hoping it's turned. He'll maybe just throw it in the ditch and let Henry throw the jack up, pick a length.
See the marker there, just making sure that Craig's mat is in line with the marker before he sets the jack. Just a foot and a half, 2 feet short of the 2 metre marker.
A decent first ball from Craig, as I say. He's sensed danger and he's fighting. He's certainly not giving in easy.
It's one of the better opening balls we've seen from Craig. He's slightly struggled with the change in the weather and pace of the green. Henry's just adapted slightly better.
He's
at this stage in the game, they're all big balls.
Exactly. Well played there by Craig. Decent choice of shot. Guaranteed the weight. It's line 2 now.
Just overcooked it. No, what he's trying to play there. He has the option to rest the ball, turn the jack through, but it's just slightly high.
At least the ball stayed on the green though, and that could make a big difference at the end of this end. Especially as he has last ball, he could be running this jack into the ditch.
I think his third ball will be crucial here. That one pulling up short.
There's a 3.
It's a big ball here from Henry.
Suddenly this game's become very, very lively.
Must be close.
He's toned it down and missed the line.
Just underneath it. Interesting now.
Absolutely. Craig must be petrified of that ball at the back of the green. He has to be. He's looking at it thinking, am I drawing a 4th one in here or am I covering the back shot?
It's a 50-50 decision, isn't it?
Exactly.
It's one of the ones where I think at this stage of the game, if I'm going to lose, I'm going to lose. If he takes the jack through, I'm 3 down, count for 4,
Absolutely.
take the 18 and
put the pressure right on. We'll find out just now. He's changing his hand. So it looks like he's going to the back of the rink.
It's the back ball. Make sure he stays on the green.
Commentator's nightmare. Changes his hand and draws another shot.
Say that is a big target there for Henry though.
Absolutely. He would have, if he plays the last ball he played, he would have hit that one. So
I think you see slightly more weight. He's not going to lose any more than 4.
I think he'll be looking to bin this jack here. He's at least going to take balls out the head if he misses the jack and he's anywhere near it.
Big target.
Absolutely.
crucial ball here. He goes.
Find out just now.
Fair effort from Henry. Takes one out the head.
Takes one out.
And 3 shots to Craig.
Absolutely. It's livened up.
Moves within an one-ender victory as well.
Three shots it is.
From 2011 to 2017, just like that. Now we've got a real game in our hands.
Absolutely. I think both players will be a bit frazzled by the end of this one and puzzled at how they've performed.
As you said, it's been, the conditions have been difficult. The quality hasn't maybe been the greatest. The two guys have played during the week so far, but at this stage, Henry obviously in the driving seat, but Craig's coming back 2 threes in the last 2 ends.
Absolutely, and he's played that same tactic. He's probably played the same length as well, because that the jack looks about maybe 2 or 3 feet short of the 6 feet pin, 2 metre pin. I sense a bit more confidence in Craig as well, just looking at him there facially.
Seems to be, get to that stage, it's difficult for him to. A wee bit more exciting around the complex for some of the other single games on run.
Adjacent game there.
So I come to the business end of most of the games at this stage. Players have been on the green for roughly an hour and 40 minutes. So
it's interesting that Craig's managing to reach the jack now, where he wasn't maybe 25 minutes, half an hour ago, when Henry was picking up shots.
Very good from Craig again.
Marker's having a good look. He's not signalling yet. Maybe get a shot from the other end of the green.
And he changes his hand. Looks like second shot.
It was a decent effort though.
Be more confident with 2 balls to come that with that second shot in place now. Another opportunity.
We've been proved wrong before today.
I think this time you'll see him coming down, trying to touch it. Just sit behind it and take away any kind of weighted shot that Henry has. Difficult shot to play.
I just sense in the last 5-10 minutes there's definitely a difference in his body language for Craig. He's fancying this now that he's got back into this game. He's certainly near it. And he's made himself a couple again.
Big opportunity here for Henry. I think you could see a weighted shot.
Absolutely.
Either side it's open, but you think you see him play down. There's a target there, the ball's to hit if he's high.
Absolutely. Is this what Chandy prefers to play his running ball on?
These are the kind of shots that win games.
Absolutely. With the mat up, jack near the ditch, it's always a danger for Craig, and he knows that when he's playing this length.
He's looking at it intently, it's Henry. Must be very close.
He's missed it on the high side.
It's another chance for Craig here.
Craig's trying to pump himself up here.
Throws this one in, it could be level.
Absolutely.
Henry does have the last ball, and the way the game's going at the moment, he will have the last ball. Craig having to score to stay in it. Covering this time, but it's just ran on.
Henry's worry here, I think, if he plays a running shot, if he goes tight and he pushes the black ball onto the green, he knocks out the head, he could lose a 4 here.
Yeah. possibly see him changing his hand.
Aye.
Because the way that just playing it slightly more weighted, he was kind of tentative the last ball coming up.
He may even be tempted just to play a dead draw here.
He needs that one shot.
Find it.
There he goes. Needs that one shot. Takes out the hand.
He's
very close as Henry.
Still hanging off with that yard of running. It
seems to kick out.
It suddenly got quite exciting, this game.
Now, it's a one-shot shootout now. Well, 2019, sorry, to Craig picks up a 2.
He's marching back up the green with this mat. He'll be desperate to throw the jack the distance he wants now.
8 shots without reply for Craig. And
certainly didn't see this coming 20 minutes ago.
Henry will be looking just to get one ball in, settle himself down, and hopefully push on for the win that looked ominous about 20 minutes ago.
Henry at the back, as Craig was throwing the jack there, Henry's at the back of the rink pumping himself up, trying to focus.
He's got his jack
exactly, basically the same length he's played for the last 3 or 4 ends.
See, out of the 2 players, the body language, Craig seems to be much more confident.
Absolutely. He spotted it about 10-15 minutes ago. When he knew he was in danger, you tend to relax a little bit. And he's done it again. Unbelievable stuff now.
This is the sort of quality that we're used to seeing here at Northfield. And
this is what the guys were doing yesterday. They were both in top form.
decent reply here from Henry.
I think Henry will be quite satisfied with that at the minute. He's at least stemmed the flow. What Craig doesn't want to do is be heavy into these bowls and spring the jack out into the open. He's made sure of that by missing it by about 2.5 yards on the high side.
I think he was just wanting to make sure he was past the head, but not as far as that.
Still, it stayed on the green, which is important at this stage. This is some effort here.
It's a fantastic goal from Henry.
I think Henry might even break into a smile here.
He's got himself the shot.
Absolutely, that was... He hauled out of nowhere. That was a fantastic ball, that.
Now the way the game's been going, Craig's been confident, but now he's game down, he's only got 2 balls left, so he can pull out the bag.
He's certainly looking confident, picked it up. He's had a run at it. He's missed the line by a fair bit.
So what do you do if you're Henry now? Your line shot.
Well,
one against you at the back.
Exactly. I think he's going to go onto his forehand and just try and come off the inside of the side ball, get another one in the head, put real pressure onto Craig for his last effort.
Craig knows that if he can take that jack through, he has one weight.
Absolutely.
Wins the game, but at the moment Henry's in the driving seat.
Absolutely. Henry's always going to have last ball here, so no matter what, but he's tried to, he's covered the back of the rink though.
A sensible decision. Covers the backhand, drives down for the weight.
Well,
it's all or nothing here for Craig.
Exactly. Played a running shot with that last one. I think he'll be going back to a drawn effort here. Tuck the jack to his own. Now that Henry's got the ball at the back of the rink. Which is just what he's tried. He's very close with this.
Fair effort from Craig.
What a ball that is.
He's lying one. Did not get the 2 that he needed, but
I think he'll be quite happy enough just now.
That stage of the game.
That was severe pressure, that ball. But he always knew that Henry had the last effort here.
It's just the quality you expect to see at this stage in the championships. Game down, come up, travel the way through and count for one. Big ball here for Henry.
Noticeably, he's taking his time with this one instead of he.
We skip off the mat.
Exactly. I don't know if that's a good sign or a bad sign.
Very close.
Oh, decent.
There'll be small edge off his own ball when we go to 20-20. A one-shot shootout now.
Exactly. Craig just waiting for Henry to concede the shot, which he's done.
Going into the last end, the tendency certainly with Craig, but
he's got the mat up again, I would imagine. So
doesn't always go the way of the momentum.
No, the first ball here is going to be a big telling influence. It's quite amazing how this game's turned round here.
It's fascinating to see. In 2011, you think Henry, it's only a matter of time before he gets that one shot, and then Craig starts to relax his shoulders, loosen, starts to draw shots in, 2 threes without replying, and moves on to 20 each.
Absolutely. His first objective is to get this jack up towards the tee. He's pushed it further this time, but he's
right onto the tee.
So he's pushed it about 2 or 3 feet further than he's been playing the last 4 or 5 ends. Will that make a difference?
See now Craig's got to 20. A nervy opener, maybe 2.5 yards short of the jack.
Quite amazing what it does.
As you can see, I think without the scoreboard being there and without the score on the top left hand side of the screen, you can probably tell what the score is at this stage of the game. Players very tentative.
Absolutely. Just praying they're going to get one close, both of them.
And that's
a decent effort at this stage.
Craig will be more than happy with that.
Absolutely.
Shows what Henry's
made
of.
He must be churning up inside at the minute, Henry.
2 goals away from going out from a 2011 position, being up. It's not nice for him to be in, and obviously there has to be a winner and a loser, and it's going to be interesting to see how they react at the end. He's chasing it, Craig.
He's definitely. He fancies this one.
Much better again. He hurries up to the jack. Wins all he needs, but he's lying to.
Wonder what sort of weight we're going to see here.
I think you might see sticking to the hand.
Sticking to his forehand.
Slightly over the weight. I think that's not really what he wanted. He turns
Absolutely.
Craig's behind the jack and makes it even more difficult for himself. Craig will be rubbing his hands together.
He will be, but Craig will he'll be mentally tortured here because he's no idea what Henry's going to do. Henry's got that ball at the back of the rink that must be driving Craig crazy.
He has that in his back of his head. He
Absolutely.
knows that Henry's got the last ball, he's got the best back ball. He is lying enough he needs to make it through to the quarter final.
Exactly.
But it's always going to be there, niggling away.
And it looks like he's tried to cover the back of the rink with this delivery.
He's pushing it on,
what he's done, but he's instead of putting a blocker in, he's left an open jack. He's managed to turn the ball into the ditch. I don't know if that's what he was trying to do, but it's a fantastic result for him.
Henry do now, does he draw? Does he run it? It's a difficult shot here.
What a difference it makes turning that ball into the ditch.
He has to make his mind up early here. He doesn't want to be on the mat thinking between 2 shots. He has to know what he's going to play and play it. Could be the last ball. If he likes it, it's under.
Just under.
Takes one of the balls out, but Craig pulling from 20-11 down. 10 shots without reply.
That's quite an amazing turnaround in that game. The pair of them scrapped about but end after end.
Fantastic comeback.
Exactly.
As you say, you get to 20, it's never easy.
That 21st shot is the hardest one to get. Marker just checking the scorecard, make sure it's timed and signed. Been interesting to hear from the players after this game. I believe we're going to try and get an interview with Craig, the winner, see what his thoughts on the game were.
I think he'll be more than happy with it.
I'm sure he'll be happy. I think he'll be slightly confused by the way he played, because he only in the last 4 or 5 ends there did he show his true ability.
I think if he can play the balls we played when he went 20-11 down, he can goes into the quarter final and relaxes.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and let's we'll have a wee look in, as we're waiting to catch up with Craig. Crucial balls. It was Henry's ball there in the second last end which came up.
Absolutely. Henry will. I'm sure every player has been where Henry's been.
It's obviously a difficult stage to lose a game at. But
definitely.
After getting so far and then winning your game yesterday, it puts in perspective how hard it is to win the games here in Northfield.
The national championship, the hardest event in the country to win, especially the blue ribbon singles. Every player in the country wants to win it.
No problem.
You have to win, say, 4, 5, 6 games in your club championship, 5, 6 games in your district championship, to get to this stage and to be 20-11 up and not win your game. I'm sure he'll be devastated, but he's shown he's got the ability and he can come back and win again.
Yeah, he'll let it play on his mind for a couple of days, but these games you soon try to forget about them and you move on, and there's plenty of other games left in the season.
Exactly. Well, Craig doesn't have the opportunity. He's back on again this afternoon.
And he plays against Kevin Stephen
from Crimmin Bowling Club, and they are on this afternoon at 5:30. So
you get the ladies' quarter-final starting at 1:30. We will bring you Michelle Cooper versus Lorna Smith, a very interesting matchup from two very experienced, very seasoned players. Lorna, of course, won back-to-back titles just a couple of years ago here in the singles.
Absolutely.
She's back again, trying to regain that crown. Michelle, internationalist, various Scottish titles, indoor, outdoor, very, very good player. It promises to be a very, very close match, I think.
Absolutely. I don't think it'll be any closer than the game we've just seen.
I don't think you can get any closer than 21-20. Joining on commentary for that one, Colin Noon will be back in, and joined by the one and only Derek McCabe, who's just appeared. Just waiting for Craig Poland. He is now he'll be speaking to Colin just outside on next to Green A.
Craig, quarterfinals of the national singles, how do you feel?
Oh, delighted. Dead and buried at 20-11 down and came on to a decent game. Nothing to lose, I suppose. Just relax and play great balls and sneak through.
Okay. And how did you find the rink and the conditions out there today?
The rink was decent. Just struggled to catch the weight for most of the game. First ball's crucial in singles, but it certainly wasn't working today. The rink was good. The pace wasn't too bad with a big shower of rain. It wasn't too bad at all.
2020 going to the last end, it's always a nervy one. Seemed a bit of a tricky start for the two of you, but you seem to settle well.
Aye, like I say, it's how you finish the game, how you start it. So delighted just to get through.
Okay. And on again at 5:30.
5:30. Aye, looking forward to it. Can't wait. Bring it on.
So what do you do now in terms of preparation?
I've got a book in the car. I'm going to go and read the book.
Try and relax and get yourself going again.
That's it. Yeah.
Good.
Can't wait.
All right. Best of luck.
Thank you very much.
I hope you go on and win it.
Aye. Cheers. Thank you.
Oh, Andy, reflect on that 21-20 win there for Craig Poland from Marchmount. It was an interesting game.
It was interesting. It was very interesting at the end, very scrappy at the start. I'm sure the guys will be scratching their heads thinking about what happened out there. Craig's obviously going to be over the moon. He's got to focus and get himself ready for this afternoon.
Yep, and now don't go anywhere because the next match will be starting very, very shortly. You've got Michelle Cooper against Lorna Smith in the quarterfinals of the ladies singles.
That's good. That's less complicated.
Okay, welcome back to Northfield after that marathon gents singles game, which was edged 21-20 by Craig Bolland. I'm Colin Noon, and joining me in commentary this afternoon for this match between Lorna Smith and Michelle Cooper is Derek McCabe.
Hello folks, and welcome to Stadium de Northfield on this lovely Saturday afternoon at the height of the national competitions. Yes, we have a heavyweight battle here, Colin.
Yeah, two fantastic players, and this game should be a cracker. Both players have a great pedigree, just completing their trial ends just now. So if this game turns out anything like the last one, I think we'll all be happy with what we see this afternoon.
Definitely. And the sun's even gracing us with her presence. Who would you call for this one, Colin?
Yeah, it's a tight one, so as usual, I'll probably get splinters here and sit on the fence. But two crackers. Lorna, 3 times former winner, lost in the final last year. Michelle, Michelle's record speaks for itself. World medalist along with Lorna. So I am going to sit quite firmly on the fence and say I hope this is a cracker and it goes all the way.
Well, call it as you see it, Colin. Yep. Definitely a hard one to call. Michelle, who's not been playing for a couple of years, this is her first year back. She hasn't played in the singles for years. Her best was 3 years ago with her sister, got beat in the pairs final. She's got a marvellous indoor record for national titles, but when she was 9, Papa took her to Cowan Bowling Club and she started bowling, started getting coaching, obviously. At that stage, time just about that satellite delay, folks, with you. And that's a lovely shot of the red scorecard.
Lorna just pulling up short there with a couple of balls. Lorna playing with the blue discs, Michelle with the red.
For those of you in black and white, still the same.
Nice adjustment in weight there from Lorna, but just got caught up on the front one. Not for the shot though.
They're just finding their weight just now, just trying to get a feel for the speed.
Both experienced players, you would imagine they would settle very quickly, Derek.
As Michelle has just done. Lorna with that very distinctive delivery. Waits the ball in her hand. Yeah. Caught in her own.
Just pulling up. Early opportunity for Michelle.
Sporting a new hairdo this year, Colin. She's looking very
distinctive.
Mediterranean, I was going to say. Oh, she edged
Well, I
that.
think she's just wiggled in there, so we'll wait for confirmation from the marker, but it looks like a 3.
Yeah, good start for Michelle.
Yeah, she'll be happy with that.
See you on the board.
Settle early.
These two women know one another very well through the Scottish setup.
Yeah, they'll respect each other's ability out there. They'll know they'll have to play well today to get a result.
And the two of them used to play in big crowds around them. So, Cooper the Trooper, off she goes.
Nice opening ball from Lorna.
You certainly get the feel, looking at the body language of Michelle, that she's definitely up for this game. Lorna, a bit harder to read. She's very consistent. The same approach to the mat every end. She'll be excited about this because she's been here now 5 years in a row. She'll know these greens intimately. That's a peach of a draw. Lovely draw, Colin, eh?
Yeah, she's opened very, very well. Consistent line of length already. Interesting, Laura changing her side here.
Far away, Colin.
Just a touch away, but a great effort.
Mm-hmm. Michelle just looking to add, I would imagine.
Weight looks good, Derek, for a short one.
It's hard to tell in these monitors, Colin, you know, but I know what you mean.
Thanks for that.
The Lorna's gone back to it.
One red.
Lovely smooth delivery. Big effervescent crowd in today, Colin.
I think the weather helps. I think the weather's not been the best this week, but it's nice enough today without being overly warm.
Yes, I don't think we'll need the factor 50 today.
Yeah, I think we had a horrible shower during the last game, so hopefully the forecast says it's not coming back today, but who knows?
We had a horrible shower in the other day. They were from Edinburgh. Girls a bit wide with these ones. So it's better, hurry. Yeah. It's a lovely ball. Lorna's first close one, really.
Yeah, that might just settle her down. That touch, it's a hard one to beat. Although Michelle's positioned that well if she fancied attacking it.
I think both players just be willing to consistency on their weight. Lorna just strolling down, a close look at the head, using that time to consider her options, holding good shot at the minute. There's Cheryl Lynn from Bull Scotland to take the lunch order. Steak and chips for me, darling. No, just a shandy, I'm working. So.
Lorna cards a one, gets herself on the scoreboard.
I would be very surprised to any of these. I'd be very surprised if any of these players will get a runaway lead. Very well played by Michelle. Drawing the jack away from the short ball of Lorna Smith. Lorna's sticking on the same hand. Just caught in her own. But she's probably turned it in.
Yeah, probably just enough. Lorna just wandering up for another look at the head, but while she does that, we can confirm that the 5:30 stream this evening will be a gents singles game between Cockenzie and Port Seaton's Derek Oliver and Scott Spears from Blacklands. Cracking game in prospect there.
That will be a good game, Colin, this afternoon. Scott there from the same club as Michelle Cooper, who's currently on the green at the minute. Must be something in the water up there in North Ayrshire. But
and Derek Oliver, who squeezed past Darville's Mark Robson in the last round, 21-16 or 21-17, if memory serves me right. Cracker from Lorna, turning the jack round the corner.
Previous round, young Craig Cobbledick from Quailton.
He has, so he's accounted for 2 Ayrshire players already, and he's now about to play a third one.
Yep. Slightly off light there for Michelle.
Similar delivery from Lorna, would slot another one, but
yep.
Has she changed sides again?
I know some insurance for that one, Colin. Shall be positive for us. Sloan feeling the heat. Crisping off a few flies there.
Tough shot for this for Michelle. She may just revert to the full draw in the forehand.
Michelle's an attacking player. She
is just on the wide side, I think. Great effort.
Very unlucky, yep.
So Laura tightens the score. 4-3.
just standing back off the mat, readdressing it. Unlucky now to hold on to that bit more. Nicely drawn by the Lorna's front. Both seem to be missing the line slightly. Drifting off to the far side of the jack.
Yeah, the first game this morning was a bit like that as well. In some ways, the two young girls were just missing it on that side. And indeed, they switched to play the other side of the rink and found more consistency throughout the latter half of the first game this morning. But these two girls are favouring that bigger swing for now. Enough, I think.
Yep. Lollipop Lady says so. Mr. Line and weight there. Nice cardigans in the galleries today.
The old skip hat. Well, I'm sure Lorna won't be happy with that, but it does give her some insurance.
Yeah, Michelle just seeing how short these balls are. The forehand's still an option for it. Yep.
No, just not enough, I don't think. Well,
a wee skiddle, as they say.
and blue ties the game at 4. Lorna just working her way into the game here after a, well, I guess a slow start, having conceded the first 2 ends.
Yep, after 5 ends, 4 apiece. Lorna's always been a slow burner. She never flies away in games. She just builds up. And she's got her weight and her line, and she just slowly puts the pressure on her opponents. And her experience is second to none. She had a cracking road there, Colin. Another foot and she was on it.
Just still searching for weight there. Has Michelle put it out far enough this time? She has, but she's missed the weight.
Both girls struggling with her weight a wee bit. Well, good news, sports fans. Lunch has arrived. Well, for us. I think I saw a big Jock nearly smiling there.
You would think a good chance to add another here. Which is exactly what she's done.
Yep, just using her own bolt, decently enough to just promote it and make it count.
Maybe just open the door for Michelle on the wide side. Let's see.
Sandwich, it's a very good shot. Could see what she was trying there, but just missed it. So,
just being a bit more consistent at that longer length,
yes.
I think. So from 4-0 down, Lorna moves into a 6-4 lead.
It's a busy crowd, Colin, I'll say that.
Certainly lots of people moving around.
And some not, moving around. Lorna were disappointed with that opener.
As will Michelle.
Yeah, Michelle, yeah. That's better weight-wise. Oh, that woman's woke up, Colin.
Game must be riveting.
No, it's the raffle. Is Lorna just saying that's her ticket? Some tops coming off too. Yeah. It's a lovely road. It's much better. Michelle's going on that side has definitely struggled. She's managed to cut one out, but that's a cheap third.
You'd certainly favour Lorna to add here. Oh, commentator's curse. No, she's made it. I'm not sure what she didn't like about that, but personally I'd be delighted with it. See what Michelle does here, because she's in all sorts of bother.
Yeah, she's going back to the... She loses a count here, extending Lorna's lead, which is... And
she's better. Well, she's saved a couple perhaps. Maybe a tad fortunate to get away with that, but I'm sure she'll put that in behind her and move on now.
Yeah. I mean, Michelle has been out of the game at this level for a couple of years, but she's played all over the world. She's played in Commonwealth, she's played in Home International, Scotland, she's played in Cyprus, India. She's got all the experience, but even that too, a couple of years away, losing that edge against Lorna.
Yeah, Lorna, a tough competitor. Great record here over the last 4 or 5 years, but no one else has equalled.
So Michelle really needs to stay on Lorna's tails.
Good opener.
Michelle just losing the line and wait a little.
Lorna not settling there at all. just going to fall the wrong way, I think. Shell just needs to be careful not to be up and touch this.
No, she doesn't want to spring it.
She's actually played a cracker here on the wide side. It's going a really good home.
Yeah, that was a good ball. That's her best ball for a while. There's Bud Carrollton behind Lorna there, sitting there, taking in the raise. Scottish Senior Fours and British Fours winner 2-3 years ago. Taking in the ladies' game.
Well, uncharacteristically slack ball from Lorna there. Safe wide side draw.
Yeah, yep. Yep, smartly played.
So, Michelle stops the rot. Try and keep you updated with some scores that are happening around the complex for now. So we've got some scores from the gents fours. Edelwood lead Stranraer by 10 shots to 4 after 7, and Lockerbie are tied at 7 apiece with Auchinleck after 9. And one from the ladies pairs. Uphall Station currently lead New Battle 21-7 after 13. I thank our willing runner Darren Weir for running around the complex, collecting all these scores for us. The Uphall Station pair, of course, Sandra Stephen and Kirstine McClelland, former winners, 2006, 2008, and indeed 2014. So they're looking to add a 4th title in the ladies' pairs.
Just slightly short on that from Michelle. But it is glorious here. Northfields this afternoon now, the sun's out. Place is looking splendid. But of course the joys of the Scottish outdoor season, in an hour's time we could have torrential rain and frostbite.
I don't think the greens are running maybe quite as well as they have in previous years, Derek, but I think we've had nearly 4 weeks of rain down here, which has kind of killed it a little. But with a bit of warmth and a bit of sunshine in there, then they will start to pick up.
Unfortunately, the season will be over then, Colin, but I know what you mean. But then that's the beauty and the purism of the Scottish outdoor. If you win a Scottish outdoor title, you not only need to contend with your opponents, but you need to contend with the weather, the greens, the different states of the greens. The process that starts a year ago to get to this stage. So they are all achievements. But who's going to achieve in this battle here of these heavyweight bowlers?
1 for Lorna Smith. The score ticks over 8 shots to 5.
Game's just ticking at the minute, Colin. It needs its.
I don't think anyone's quite taking control of it.
No.
No, I don't think either player at the moment is playing at or near their ability. So they're both kind of scrabbling around for weight and line. First person to master that will undoubtedly push on here.
Lovely openers from Lorna. How does Michelle reply to that? One close would be good, she'd be thinking.
Yeah, not a bad response.
Uncharacteristic for Lorna there. Short with the last two balls after starting off a nice opener. Michelle Wider swinging down just slightly over.
Just overplayed.
Yep. She's slipped one in to make a second.
Shell slipping by again, so Lorna moves to 10.
You just get the feeling like Michelle isn't that comfy on the rink. She's, her weight is inconsistent.
Lorna's picking slightly tighter lines in there, and perhaps not getting punished quite so much on the swing.
Oh, 10-5. Smith leads after 10 ends. Michelle's going back to that side, coming down where she failed before, and she's not off to the best start on it again.
Someone nodded off in the crowd there.
Oh dear. Actually, I think she's died, Colin. Somebody call 911. She'll end up with a very stiff neck.
Oh, there we are.
Oh,
eyes open, wide awake.
It's a miracle. Meanwhile, Lorna's just, again, both ladies have slightly missed their weight coming down here.
Well, without doubt, that's the winner.
No contest there, Colin.
Nice to get something right.
Once a season's good.
Lorna sticking to the forehand. Very close. Well played.
Very well done. That's a bowl of maturity.
Chance for Michelle though. So Lorna extends the lead to 11 shots to 5, and Michelle won't want to fall any further behind here. She'll need to start chipping away at that lead.
Can't help but notice, though, Colin, Michelle's body language is still becoming a bit negative. She started off so bright, she was clearly up for the game. She needs to give herself a stiff talking to. Try and get back into this match, because Lorna's just piling on the ones, the twos, keeping her lead. What do you think, Doctor?
I think you're right. She is piling on the shots here, but I think what must be frustrating for Michelle is the fact that Lorna's not actually playing as well as we all know that she can. So for Michelle, she's just not taking the chances that she's been given.
Yeah, it's almost becoming easy for Lorna. She's just rolling them in now. Michelle needs to just try.
She just needs to change something, Derek, whether it's getting a shot and changing the line,
Yep.
or indeed taking a chance and switching to that other side.
Lorna's getting excited. She moved almost relatively fast there. She's a very slow, methodical lady. I think that goes back to her South African days, because when she played in the heat.
Well, she'll certainly saved there.
Cutting down, yep.
Someone else enjoying the game there, Derek?
Yep. Must have had a big lunch, Colin.
Great opener from Lorna. That's the best opener in a while. Michelle matching her this time.
No,
much more what you would expect from
more
both
like
girls.
yes. Yep. Because if these two get going, we could have fireworks.
We could indeed.
If they go at the same time, obviously. Yep. Because Lorna has commanded that side, really.
She has. I'm not quite sure what
option
stalled Michelle there. Michelle needs another one in here.
Yes.
That ball's looking very, very lonely in there.
Yep, very vulnerable.
Great chance for Lorna. I don't think this will be short, Derek. She's stalking it.
Talking it all the way in and down. Oh, so she did.
Well, what did I say? I don't think she'll be short. Oh dear.
She's short. I think, to be honest, Michelle's got away with that though, because apart from one bowl, she's filled with the rest.
Yeah.
She'll be disappointed. She must be disappointed.
But now she has a chance to change things here.
Yep. Think she'll shorten it? Mat up.
She may like to bring the mat up. I think they've probably played a variety of lengths there, so she has to change something here. Better.
Much better, yep. Might even awakened up that gentleman.
Jack.
So this time, Colin.
Peach.
Yep.
You can see the different lines of the balls there. Michelle's having to go much wider on that side. And she's not happy with that.
To make this count, Michelle, 3 against you. You're 6 down as it is, and I think she's missed completely, Colin.
Well, what an opportunity for Lorna.
Yep. Drawn for a full house. Should be disappointed with that. Should have taken that opportunity.
Certainly looks like 3. It's a long way back now. But it's never over till it's over, as we saw in the last game.
True, true. The game could do with a bit of spark, could do with a bit of excitement, but Lorna's just grinding away. It's quite easy for her because Michelle hasn't caught the rank as well as She could have, and with her ability, she'll be very, very distant. And she's now sitting on the banking, which is always a sure sign when things are not well. Good news is the man has woken up along the spectators gallery and they're offering him some resus at the minute. Lorna Smith holding a single at the minute.
I imagine Michelle might play through this and try and plant the winner out of the head here. Well, that's enough.
She got the best of that, so
she certainly did, but she wasn't too far away, I guess.
So 15-7, Lorna Smith in this quarter-final tie, Scottish Ladies Singles from Stadia de Northfield. A glorious summer's day in July. Yes, I am adding a bit of creative license, folks.
It's a balmy 14 degrees out there, I think.
Yeah, it's not quite Mediterranean, but for us Scottish it is.
Good opener. Good reply from Lorna. Michelle opened quite well this way last time out. Wound up losing a free to a move
She
jack.
was pickpocketed on the first bowl. And that's where she's been inconsistent. Poor gripping.
Very close. And again, you know, Lorna's bowl not finishing down there quite as fiercely as Michelle's. A lot of weight behind this, Derek, do you think? Reaching draw, turn the ball out?
Well, she's had the line twice. She just needs a little extra, I think. I think she's under, is she? Yeah. That was a good weight for it. Contact her own balls.
I don't think Michelle desperately needs another one in here. Turn the jack round the corner or just drop on the forehand into Lorna's two balls.
She does need to start scoring if she's got any chance of staying with it.
Again.
She hasn't coped with that side of the game very well at all.
Lorna's ball just falling out there. I don't think that changes the play any. With Lorna's ball, she can probably get right through to the winner here. She just under the line. Good try. So, 2 ends in a row for Michelle. 15-8. Great effort from Michelle. And a chance for Lorna.
Somebody's happy, Colin.
A roar from the Northfield crowd somewhere.
Yeah, I think Jack Diamond bought a round. Well, she's short with that, but
one, maybe two. One.
so she creeps further closer to the finishing line in this quarter-final tie. That's a very good opening ball from Lorna, setting out her stall for this end. A great effort from Michelle, good retort. It's all happening now.
Yeah, I think that's the kind of game we expected, Derek, isn't it? We haven't really had it yet.
Yeah, see if the two of them could get going, we could have fireworks, but Lorna's got a good lead. Michelle struggling.
Does not want that jack.
Well, I think we'll have the umpire on standby because
both balls could, I guess, be touching.
Yes, from our angle.
From 300 metres away.
I'm surprised Lorna played that actually, but
needs a little bit of running. Good try.
Even Michelle's broke in. A gentle jog there.
Nothing to lose for Lorna here. Down
No,
the forehand.
down the fork, turn the red out.
Turn it out.
Just having a good look at it. That customary talking to herself, going up there to the mat. She told me once it's the only civilised conversation she gets. Don't think she's enough weight in it, Colin.
No, she's definitely lacking. She had nothing really, I guess, to lose there.
There's Michelle going for a close-up. She's... must be an umpire job, surely.
Or the players agree that both are touching and agree no shot, but you would imagine Michelle doesn't have an awful lot to lose by just playing a draw on the 4.
She's watching it, she's
Body language
tracking
giving
it.
nothing away. Great try.
Yep. Oh no, not bad with her feet.
Umpire called.
Yep. Funny feeling he would have been on standby from that. Oh, the excitement mounts. Now, Colin, that's what Joker looks like.
It's been a while.
I know I've played with you several times this year.
Even I'm not good enough to carry you, Derek.
Need to work on these shoulders, big guy. That's a lovely view. Well, he certainly took his time with that. So, what's the result?
A no shot.
No shot?
Yes.
That's what I would have said.
Player of your experience should know that when the jack's lifted.
I don't know, I've never had my balls that close, to be honest. But,
Some updates just on the scores that we gave you earlier. So gents 4s, Edelwood now lead Stranraer 12-8 after 11, and Lockerbie trail Auchinleck by 14 shots to 10 after 14 ends.
that's a good retort by Michelle. Lorna striding down there with intent. Always carries the ball with her. Two more rolls, that was perfect.
Chance for Michelle then.
Cooper still holding.
She does. Chance to lift her own or draw to the tight side of Lorna's bowl and add a couple of shots. Still picking that wide side on that line, that right side of the rink.
She's had little success on that side.
A bit more weight from Lorna perhaps this time, Derek?
All she needs.
She's playing the
She was
draw and she's playing
confident.
very, very well.
Oh, never saw for the marker there.
Difficult to say.
Yep.
Lorna's body language
Yep.
almost suggests she failed there, but Michelle's having a good look.
So
Not the distance.
no, nothing conceded yet.
Another job for the umpire.
No.
Surprised if this one's a no shot.
Think you might be right there, Colin. With the calipers. Need a bit more screwing there, dear. Just to get the right size to fit in for the first space. And then the work out.
That would suggest the back bowl's the shot to me. Wrong.
That's not like you, Colin. You're usually spot on with these judgments.
tempting fate, I'm sure, but we're starting to see some better heads here now.
Well, if Michelle wants to stay in this championship, she's going to have to get more than one bowl near the jack.
Oh my good again.
Yep. Lorna will sense that she's close. She'll sniff the victory.
Michelle will look to turn that jack round the corner, I'm sure.
On a side that she's not been
She's close.
particularly successful at.
Just on
Yep,
the wide
it's just
side.
Inside that, she's good, Colin.
She's just getting a favour off the ball. Big ball here.
Yep.
Not sure on the body language there. Looked wide.
She knows it. Lorna holding a nice pair. Probably look to put this game to bed as soon as now. And she's been more consistent on that side.
Commentator's cursed Derek. Or is it? Could be.
Again, this angle hard to tell, but
So a 3 conceded. Lorna now in a very, very commanding position at 19-9.
I think it'd be safe to say, Colin, Cooper the Trooper is in bother. Not a bad opener, Colin, for her.
Perhaps just beats it.
Yeah.
It's old angle.
Lorna's best road. Yep.
Yeah.
She's had all the favour on that side today. urging it on.
So, certainly game live for now. Great response from Michelle. What does the marker say? Marker says a measure. Still the opportunities there for Lorna. Very similar ball to her last. Down the forehand, turn Jack, turn Michelle's ball.
And no pressure either. She's got such a substantial lead that she can play it with ease. Head's in her favour. Is she heading to the semis?
Stalking it. Is it right? Oh. Oh, an opportunity.
I think Michelle was just checking her tattoo there, Colin. Obviously she has to try and guarantee the shot here. If the one's line or a measure.
Delivery very similar to her last. Has to yield something, but then again.
She's changed her hand.
She could give the game away here. Oh, she may well. She may well have given the game away.
I think she has, looking at it from our angle. I can't understand why she changed her hand to start with.
Neither, but perhaps that's why we're sitting here. Who knows?
Well,
I think
yes.
that's a handshake. Yep. Well done, Lorna Smith. Charges on into the semi-final.
Territory she knows well, been there many times. Michelle probably knows she didn't play her best today. And Lorna strolls on. So from Northfield.
So while the girls chew the fat over the game there, we are in a few minutes going to go to an interview with Lorna Smith, and be conducted by Paul Fisher, who will ask her a few questions. We'll be back on the live stream again with the next match up here. We'll have games for you at 3:30, which is a Scottish Disability Sport game, and at 5:30, just a reminder, we will have Derek Oliver from Cockenzie and Portseaton against Scott Spears from Blacklands. will also have some commentary tomorrow with the semi-finals. The games obviously are still to be confirmed, with some games still to play. So we will have semi-finals in the morning, and we will have finals in the afternoon, and of course we will try our very best, because there will be a number of semi-finals round the complex tomorrow morning, and as usual we'll try and keep you up to date with as many of those as we possibly can. Don't forget there is live scoring from tomorrow for the finals and I believe semi-finals, so you will be able to keep up to date with your local club's players by numerous media formats tomorrow.
Correct. Yes, tomorrow is the climax to what is many people's season. To get there, they started on this road a year ago, so we'll look forward to that. I think the weather forecasted to be quite good, so we'll have a fine array of fashions in the galleries. But the bowlers who make it through tonight to tomorrow, we're looking forward to it. Some have been here before, some haven't, it's their first time, but there'll be new faces, some old faces, and you're looking at these galleries, some very old faces. So.
Yeah. There's also an opportunity to get your questions in either today or tomorrow using using Twitter, using the hashtag Northfields 2016. So we're almost ready to go over to the interview. Camera's set up and the interviewer's on his way.
Paul Fisher has been dispatched with a. Well, he's a young man with a hipster beard, doing his Henry VIII impersonation. In fact, there's a whole ecosystem in that beard. Ayrshire Weekly Press's finest.
Okay, so we're ready to go over to have a quick chat with Lorna Smith following her victory there against Michelle Cooper. So we'll hand you over to Paul Fisher, who will conduct the interview.
Congratulations, another semi-final here at Northfield. How do you feel?
Feel great, thank you.
And your game there against Michelle, a tough opponent, plenty of pedigree. You managed to come through 21-9. How did you feel you played in the quarter-final?
I thought I played very well. I didn't let Michelle in at all. You know, we both started very well, and then I just took that little, and just got further and further. Yeah, and I think Michelle decided to play on the trickier side, but I just kept myself on the same side that I feel I'm comfortable on.
Semi-final tomorrow morning at 9:30. We all know you've been there before and you've done it. Do you think you can get to the final again?
Well, I'm going to try my best, and the way I'm playing, if I play like that tomorrow, I'll get a chance to be in the final again.
Well, all the very best from everyone here, and back to Colin and to Derek, and they'll finish for the game at 3:30.
Thank you.
So we're going to sign off just for now, and we'll be back with you very shortly with an SDS game, and it will be Gary Brown against Brendan Hanlon. So goodbye from Northfield for now.
And good night from me from now.
And welcome back to the National Bowling Centre here in Ayr at Northfield. My name is Paul Fisher. I am now joined by my esteemed colleague Darren Weir. Darren, welcome along. We are currently going to watch the conclusion of the Scottish Disability Singles match between Gary Brown from Blackwood, Victoria, and he is taking on Brendan Handlin from Sandhead. Close game this one so far, 11-9 to, I think it's Gary that's up at the moment.
11-9 to Gary, yep.
In a close game, kind of watching it out on the sunshine of Ayr. What do you think of the game so far, Dan?
Yeah, it looks as if there's been tight heads all the way so far. Gary's line 2 good close bowls here.
When it comes to the disability singles, it's first to 21 or 2 hours, whatever comes first. So both players will be looking to get to that 21, but obviously the timing will come into play if it gets to that stage. And Gary, obviously well known in the scene, played in numerous years, been to South Africa and New Zealand with the disability squad. Brendan just joining this year through the initiative in Kelvin Grove. Good to see the guys getting a run out here at Northfield in an invitational competition, but obviously there's a bit of prestige in the go as well.
Yep, Brendan's part of the development squad and he's looking to go to the World and Commonwealth Games, but he's not looking to get his hopes up too much just yet.
As I said, he's just started kind of with the squad, and obviously going to along to Kelvin Grove to the training and Falkirk Indoor Bowling Club as well. Been playing for a number of years, indoor, outdoor, carpet bowling, various things. Almost made it to Northfield. A couple of times he's been to the district final in the triples, I think, with club members down at Sandhead. And Gary obviously plays at Blackwood, Victoria, same club as multiple Scottish champion Ian McLean. So he's obviously up against it when it comes to qualifying through, and he's up against Ian. Sun is out here at Northfield. Earlier on we had some heavy rain. It made the conditions quite tricky for the players as the games were on the go. Following on from this game, 5:30, we've got men's quarter final in the singles. We've got Derek Oliver from Kenzie and Portseaton taking on Blackland's Scott Spears. That one will follow on directly after this game comes to an end.
Yep, Gary line 1 here, but still quite open for both players.
I think it's currently 13-9 to Gary. Line 1, but as you say, Darren, an open head here and a chance Gary to put his mark on it, get one closer than a yard. Quite the animated player as Gary, he likes to run up and down the green.
Yeah, he's well known across Scottish bowling, he's been quite a character, pulling up a couple of yard shot there.
Brendan, you think the way the game's been going, he fancies chances of forehand down here to draw in and sneak in for first shot. There's the District Secretary is Brendan for Stranraer region. Just pulling up shot there as well. Angles hard to tell who's line the shot, but I think just about Gary at the moment.
Wait and see what the umpire signals.
Umpire, see at the back there, umpire signal and a measure, so it's not as cut and dry as it seems to be on your TV screen. It's almost difficult to tell.
Gary will be looking to draw a shot here with his last ball and put Brendan under a wee bit of pressure.
So the left-handed player in his backhand. Just looking to run past it. He'd be good enough for the first shot, guaranteed now.
Played Gary.
He'll be happy with that.
Brendan will just be looking to add a yard in his last ball.
Line looks good from that. It's very, very good. Well played, Brendan.
Shot.
Take the score to 13-10. As we previously said, the Scottish Disability singles games are timed games if they don't go to 21. Goes for 2 hours. Watching this rink, obviously the TV rink down, it seems to be one hand it's quite swingy, the other one not so much, but still a good draw if it's testing the players. I think it's not as easy as it looks out there.
Pace of the green looks pretty good. Good weather past couple of days for a change. So both players will be enjoying it just now.
So hopefully the weather keeps up for finals day tomorrow. We'll be back here at 9:30, obviously after the conclusion of the 5:30 quarter finals later on. So your semi-final games at 9:30 and then your finals in the afternoon. A tentative start there from Gary.
Interesting, he was playing another hand and pulling up a couple of yards short.
Yeah, again, it doesn't happen very often, but left-handers again, same as the 2 guys earlier on.
It's a good adjustment from Brendan, just a wee bit high.
And Gary changing his hand here. Oh, angry with him. He's angry with himself there. He's just dropped it short.
Wee chance for Brendan here to put a wee bit of pressure back on Gary.
Great experience for Brendan. He's a 53-year-old now, but starting to come into his own, and he's been playing the sport since 1972. So he's a lot of experiences. Gary's only been playing since 2000. So
speaking to Brendan earlier in the week, he was here volunteering. He's still really enjoying his bowls, which is good to see. Still really keen to play.
And especially if the discipline he's playing in, he's just getting involved with the SDS. The development squad, it'll be a new kind of excitement for him as well. It looks good again if he can run past that.
Just misses his own.
He should be counting 4 at the moment. Pressure on Gary here.
Big ball from Gary coming up.
The game's kind of been up and down so far, so when they can get up to 14 first, it will. He's short again, yeah. That looks like 4 shots for Brendan to retake the lead. Then he was 7-6 up now. It was 14-13. A disappointment there for Gary. It's not the best end. He's been playing well.
Poor end, he'll be disappointed, I think, coming up short 4 times. Brendan will be delighted to regain the lead here.
The best of the best of the SDS players across the first 4 ranks. See, Commonwealth and World Championship players showing their stuff to the crowds here at Northfield.
Yeah, this is a semi-finals, and we'll be back tomorrow. The winners will be back tomorrow playing their finals. Just really good to see they've attracted quite a crowd with them as well.
These guys get quite a following because they know these greens inside out. They come down here and they practice in various things, and up at Kelvin Grove where the Commonwealth Games were held, they all know each other quite well. They know their games and they know how to play against each other, but it's on the day, I think, for especially when you're playing at Northfield. A decent start from Brendan here.
Very happy with himself with that start. just a wee bit tight.
Brendan will be looking to capitalise here, scoring the 4 in the last end. His first ball, very close to the jack, slightly heavy, almost in the ditch. Oh, just run on the hill there and just punished for being a yard and a half over the pace. Just running
a couple of feet past, come in handy later in the end.
This is the second time Gary's featured the SDS Invitational Singles here at Northfields. He played last year, unfortunate to lose in the semi-finals, but a lot of experience. He plays won the club pairs and various things, and plays in all the Lanarkshire leagues. Plays a lot of balls, indoor and out. Entire player indoor. As Darren said, quite a character. Everybody in the bowling scene across the country knows who Gary is. Just not sure he's worth on this end though. Just runs into the ditch. I'm sure if he was trying to play inside and turn the ball onto the jack to spring it through.
Brendan with another wee chance here, just to get another one in.
Just pulling up tight. Shot, I think. It's a fair effort. It's hard to tell from the angle whether it's just one.
Gary will just be looking to turn Brendan's ball away here.
I don't think he'll be wanting to lose any more than one after being 13-10 up and losing that slow. Take his time here and think about this shot.
If he gets this right, he could regain the lead.
Goes
running it off his forehand. Doesn't like it.
Doesn't like it at all. He's
just pulled it tight.
Yep. Maybe Brendan's kicking the balls there, just a one. One shot to Brendan, moves into 15-13 lead.
Brendan will be quite happy with the last two ends, picking up 5 shots.
And Gary, the more experienced of the two players, been over to South Africa 2011, playing in both the pairs and the singles, and last year over to New Zealand playing in the singles. With Dan yourself, experience going to Samoa and the Commonwealth Youth Games, what's it like kind of travelling abroad and playing against players from all over the world?
Me, it was a great experience. Obviously it was my first time playing abroad in a totally different climate, but I really enjoyed it. But the greens are tricky out there with a lot of wind.
Struggle to adapt to the conditions because the greens are really fast. Obviously the weather's good, but the wind it's difficult to play. So Gary said in South Africa it was a bit of a struggle, but managed to assert himself well. He had 5th in pairs and 6th in the singles. Is no mean feat. There were very, very good players across the world. You've seen them all in Glasgow a couple of years ago. Gary just missed out in the squad. The SDS triples came 4th and just missed out on a medal as well.
Gary pulling up short again, coming this direction.
Brendan seems to have a grip on this game.
Seems to be getting into a bit of a rhythm in the last few ends.
I'll be hoping he can continue it on because we're getting to the business end of it now. It's not a bad shot.
Just a couple of feet.
Messing about from Gary anyway. Change of hand. Still struggling for his weight slightly these last few ends. He's just been especially coming up this way towards the stand at the top. He's struggling slightly.
Big chance here for Brendan to apply some pressure.
Sticking to that hand there, and he's coming down again. Looks good this time.
Just turn his own. Well played.
Yeah. He's right on it there if he missed his own ball. And again, piles the pressure on.
Gary making sure he's reaching this time, but He's over adjusted.
Just on the high line there. If he was inside his own goal, he could have had the opportunity to stop on something or the jack. Brendan with the draw here for a lie of 4. He's picked the line again.
Needs to get by Gary's.
Picked up a 4 the last time coming up this way. Seems to be line 4 again. It's a big ball in the match, this one. Changing his hand again, is Gary. It's in a wide line. If he's thrown it.
Just a wee bit short again.
Maybe cut one shot out. It's hard to tell with the angle the ball at the back. Is it counting? Brendan will be delighted with the way that the game's turned.
A bit of a momentum swing. Brendan starting to play a lot better. Gary struggling with his weight slightly as well.
Kicks it in, so that to me indicates it's 4. 4 shots to Brendan Handling. Sandhead bowler moves 19-13 in front, 2 shots away from victory. What do you think the key for Brendan is now after coming from behind and 19-13? What's the get his first ball in? Or?
He's just got to stay calm. He's got the jack, so he's able to pick the length that he's been playing, dictate play hopefully. I'm sure he'll be delighted after finding himself 13-10 down.
It's been a great comeback. The last 3 ends, his balls have been very, very good. It's the first time here, so it'll be a new situation to him. So he'll be looking just to finish it off if he can in this end or the next. Gary, with the experience he has, a number of years playing in this sort of level, so if Gary comes back, you wouldn't be surprised whatsoever.
Seen it in the games earlier today. Those last couple of shots are sometimes the hardest ones to get.
If you are just joining us, we are live here at the National Centre for Bowling in Northfields, down in sunny Ayrshire. Myself, Paul Fisher, joined by Darren Weir in the commentary box. Coming later on at 5:30. It's the men's singles quarter final. We've got Derek Oliver from Kilkenzie and Port Seton playing against Scott Spears from Blackland's Bowling Club. The local interest is Scott's last man standing for North Ayrshire.
Derek Oliver, of course, putting out 2 Ayrshire men already in the first 2 rounds. Craig Caldick from Coylton and Mark Robson from Darvel.
He'll be going for the hat-trick, but I'm sure Scott will be wanting to upset the odds. Derek, one of the favourites coming into the championships and very experienced player. See how that one goes, but back to this game. Better end from both players here, and Gary's very close. Just unlucky. Very good second ball from Brendan.
It's a great reply to Gary's opener.
He's gone up for a look at this one. Seen enough and back down to the mat. Knows what he has to do. Needs 2 shots for the victory.
Just be looking to draw inside Gary's last ball.
Just be very careful with his weight. He's seen in the last couple ends of the hill, at the end of the green, if you reach it, you're straight into the ditch. He's thrown it. Just pulling up short.
It's a good line, just a yard short.
And Gary there, you've got a couple of options, but
he's got a wee chance to turn the ball away here.
Whether he sticks, he's been close twice. Whether he sticks to his backhand or whether he changes. There is a shot on both sides, so whether he wants to play the more open side or play the side that both players have been concentrating on. Doesn't want to go 20-13, never mind 21-13, then we want to get the first or second shot here. He'll still a chance with his last ball.
Gary sticking to his backhand. Should be looking to reach the head.
Looks to be on a decent line here. To bend. Very good effort from Gary.
Just dragging off a wee bit with the weight.
Very close for the shot now, I think.
It's a great effort from Gary.
Brendan's ball a wee bit lonely there. Gary with 3 balls behind the head, but marker still saying 1 to blue, so Brendan knows he's going to that head and draw this one. It'll be lying game.
He's got a wee chance to lie game here. Need to watch what he's doing. Any touching the jack could go to Gary's.
He's chasing after it. You must like it. A good line, just needs to bend.
Down, rest Gary's.
It's a decent effort there from Brendan. Maybe just a yard over the pace held him out. What do you do now if you're Gary? Do you try the draw again or try and push the jack through?
Again, it wasn't far away with his last one. Could try and turn Brendan's ball away off his backhand, or he could change his hand and try and touch the jack. Both players have been persistent with their backhand here, so must be the better side going down this way.
He's close.
Gary just needs to bend.
Very close. It's a great effort. He's just fallen out. Still looks like one to Brendan.
A bit disappointed with that. If he picked that jack up, he'd have been line 3.
It's a very, very good effort, considering he's played these other 3 balls in his backhand. You see there's Derek over there, the orange t-shirt at the back. He'll be watching the rink, see how it's playing ahead of his quarter-final in half an hour, 40 minutes time. There's indeed one shot to Brendan Hanlon, and he moves 20-13. Just about there, but as we've seen earlier, last shot sometimes the hardest one to get.
Brendan again will just be looking to get his first one in, get Gary under a wee bit of pressure.
I've seen both players very consistent, obviously enjoying the weather, the greens out there. Brendan, you can tell his facial expressions, he's loving it, he's enjoying his game. Gary, he's slightly disappointed. The lead they had, 13, 13, and to lose 10 shots without reply, it's disappointing. As you said, it's not over until the last balls are thrown. It's a very good opening again from Brendan.
It's a great start, be very pleased with that touch it.
Okay. Trying to win a game, that's, you can't do much better than that.
Gary doesn't like it. Pulling up short again in this direction.
Last 3 ends he struggled, so Brendan will be thinking he's in with a chance here.
Just looking to slip by his first ball. And a couple of feet past is really good at this stage.
Very well played again. Just maybe giving Gary a slight target there. Don't think he'll be short this time.
Gary watching it with a wee bit more intent. Just under, but it's a good ball there.
2 balls to come. He's got a slight bit of position now, but we see Brendan changing his hand here, trying to cover second ball of Gary's.
Brendan will just be looking to slip a couple of feet past here.
Just dropping shot.
Change hand, change weight. Gary will be looking for the bowler jack here.
It's a good effort from Gary. Oh, it's very unlucky. Brendan will just be looking to add a couple of feet, sitting between Gary's balls. Take away the shot that he's trying to play there. He's just going to go through the gap. It's unfortunate.
Gary can't change much in his last ball. It was a great effort.
Likes it. Just needs to bend. That's just past the head. And one shot in the match to Brendan Hanlon. First time here, coming from 13-10 down, scoring 11 shots without reply to the experienced Gary Brown. I think Brendan will be happy with that one.
sure he'll be very pleased. As you said, after finding himself 13-10 down, scoring 11 shots in a row, be delighted through to tomorrow's final.
It's a very, very, very good win. So obviously he'll be looking forward to the final. As he said before the game, he was very excited to go out and play and join himself in the development squad for the SDS Bulls. Join us here at 5:30 where we'll have gents singles quarter-finals between Derek Oliver from Kirkensey and Port Seton against Scott Spears from Blacklands.
And welcome back to the National Bowling Centre here, Northfield, sunny South Ayrshire. My name is Paul Fisher and I'm joined for this evening's quarter-final gents singles game by Mike Mennie. Mike, how are you getting on?
Fine, thanks. It's been an enjoyable week. Weather's been a bit mixed, but the sun's beaten down in Northfield today. I think the wind's gone up a wee bit, so it's kind of affecting the run of the bowls a bit, but overall it's been an enjoyable day.
Getting towards the business end, as they say, of the majority of the competitions. We've got the gents singles here, quarter-final line-up. We've got Scott Spears, 25-year-old from Blacklands Bowling Club in North Ayrshire, and he's taking on Derek Oliver from Kirkensey and Port Seton in East Lothian. Do you know much about either player, and what do you think?
No, I haven't come across Scott especially. I know Derek's got a bit of history, but Scott's all fairly new to the Ayr scene, hasn't he? Won an awful lot in his career, but I'm sure he'll battle hard today.
It'll be an interesting match-up. Both players have difficult games to come through. Derek, quite strangely, has played his last two games. He's played two boys from Ayrshire, one from the south and one from the east, and now he's playing the last man standing from the north, so he's going for the hat-trick. But I'm sure Scott is playing some good bowls, and he'll be looking to capitalise and get the start that he's been getting. As you say, Derek, seasoned internationalist, and he'll be fancying his chances of going all the way, you think?
Flag showing you there that the wind's still quite strong at Northfield, but I'm sure the guys will adapt quite quickly once the trial ends are over.
Players just warming up, as Mike says, 2 trial ends, start of each and every game. They're coming onto different greens, onto different rinks, so it'll be different line, different pace, and it'll be it's hard to tell. You see with the bowls, both players are playing with similar coloured bowls, so try our best to make sure we keep who's lying shots, and we'll try and bring you up to date with some of the other scores around the various greens here at the complex. A lot of quarter-final games on the go. Still very busy here, coming up towards 6 o'clock. The last of the sessions on the Saturday. Obviously, Mike, you've been here all week, a long week.
It's you try to cover a lot of your players in their own district and try and keep the people back home up to date with the scores, but it's a lot of running around. Obviously, with the umpires marking off the middle of the greens, you've got to go round about, so it's a bit of work on the old legs to get round them all. But
you see there, players shaking hand, walking up towards far end of the green to get the game underway.
Crowd's still quite busy today. The sun's been kind to us.
A lot of games still on the go throughout the various greens, so people will be watching their individual players. They'll be knowing who they're supporting. And it's Scott to get us underway. Scott with the white and purple and blue, and Derek with the blue sleeves and the yellow trim. Should be a fascinating match-up, this one. I know Scott personally quite well. Used to be a member at my club down at Ardrossan, and he's been playing bowls for the majority of his life. Started with his papa, coached him at the Blacklands, and he moved across to Ardrossan, but he's now back at the Blacklands. Managed to win the club championship for the first time last year, and he's all the way through to the quarter-final, so in a very good run. And he's playing some very steady bowls.
I think it'll be down to who settles down the quickest and adapts to the greens. Are certainly getting quicker as the weeks go on. The last couple of dry days has helped the pace of greens.
As we've seen from this rink,
and there's a
good opener.
Opening shot from Derek.
In the rink, all the players seem to be playing this forehand down with the backhand for the left-handed guys, and it seems to give off quite a swing. They seem to be catching it well. Just settling in with a couple of bowls, a couple of yards through. Derek looking to capitalise, see if he can get one right close to the jack, put some pressure on. Always difficult in the first end, especially the cameras on you. Pressure of the quarter-final, a national competition.
just sneaked in for 2, but it's nothing to scare Scott just yet. Just need to get a line and pace sorted out, and they'll be.
It's looking good here.
Yep.
Yeah, very good adjustment from Scott. He's quite animated on the green. He likes to chase his balls. Likes to shout about. Derek is a very experienced player. Knows how to win a game. Never easy at this stage.
It's very close there, just to fall back on itself. Should be the shot if it falls down. Can't quite see from the can't quite see from the shadows there, but because of the way the sun's going, it's near impossible to see the umpire's lollipop.
Looks like from that angle we've got there that it is one red. See the balls are very similar. If you can see the stickers there, red stickers of Derek Oliver. Scott Spears with the blue balls and blue stickers. At this stage in the competition with this weather, the way the Greens are playing, you're looking for a high quality match-up.
Scott will just have to try and follow Derek down here and try and rest his ball at the back, or turn his front one just down one.
Weight looks decent.
Just slipping under, I think. Oh, he just got enough of it, yep.
Great try. Very, very close.
May well have been enough to turn it in, but... Yep.
Umpire signals.
Sure, Derek will just look to turn the line shot onto the jack to lie one behind it, but keep his space to minimum unless he has a wee run at it. And
still overcooked the
decided to have a wee bit of run, but I think it's maybe just over the weight.
Yep, decent start from both players. Comfortable once they get the first couple of balls out. Scott picking up the first shot, take a 1-0 lead. You hear a bit of noise and excitement as there's a number of games, quarter-finals on the go. Faced international players playing throughout the complex. Some competitions are already in the semi-final stage. Very experienced players showing their worth here at the National Centre for Bowling. Same outdoor bowls, sometimes it's on the day who produces the bowls when it matters. I know Derek's played international skipping indoor and stuff like that for a number of years, but
it's a decent opening salvo from Scott there. It's about throwing up a foot short. And just running past by 3 feet or so.
Yeah, there's just some live scoring coming through. Last year's beaten finalist in the gents under 25 singles, Paul Kane from Brock. He lost 21-7, and he's a player from Annan who's having a great run. He beat John Fleming Jr. in the first round, and then Marco Hagan, and now the scalp of Paul Kane, internationalists falling by the wayside. He was the same, he's 15 years old, managed to pick up the SYBA triples title on Monday, so very, very good week so far for him. Scott chasing after his balls, likes to be animated.
Good, better line, better weight, and just coming down nicely. Still sitting jack high though.
Very settled start from someone with a lack of experience at this level. You say he is playing very good balls.
Good weight this time, just to get in for the second ball.
Great reply from Derek. He won't be fazed by the occasion he's played on big stage many a time.
Derek will just look to rest his own ball for a 2 and a similar line to last time. I think he looks like he's pushed it a touch higher.
his big swing in that hand that does come down there, but maybe lacking 2 or 3 feet of weight to bend to Derek's ball. But Scott holding on to one. Derek just be looking for a similar ball just to try and rest Scott, so Chappie's own in to fall backwards.
Just going under.
Just promotes one of Scott's. Could possibly be two.
Possibly in for second at last roll, but as I say, it's very difficult with the shadows to tell. Just the
Derek opting to kick. Seems like it could be two. Scott will be very happy with the start, getting on the scorecard, settling into his own jack length and his 3-0 lead. This stage of the game, Mike, obviously very early doors. What will the players be thinking? For Derek especially now, who's lost the first couple of ends?
I think Derek won't be too fussed the way it's going at the moment. His first end wasn't too bad, but I think Scott will certainly get the more encouragement from the early start. It's always good to go 3-4 shots up rather than the other way around. Start chasing games early on.
Yeah, of course.
But I'm sure they'll probably draw away and just settle down nicely.
Scott, of course, the same club as young Blair Davidson, who picked up the SYBA junior singles title for the 2nd year in a row earlier on in the week.
There's that confidence showing again with Scott. It's just ideal opening ball.
It seems to be when your balls are playing well, you can just draw these shots with little to no effort. Seen both players starting off really well.
Super.
Both players sticking to this hand. Seems to give quite a good draw. Scott.
Just throwing up short, but with a foot, it was a perfect line again. We'll just give a wee guide to Derek to slip past here for a second if we can get replicate the first ball. He's just over the weight a wee bit, so sitting that wasted. (5:30) on a Saturday and the place is still very busy. Popular weekend.
The live stream as well, just got some messages through from some of Scott's former teammates of the Ayrshire under 25s team, wishing them all the very best. Good to see the boys watching. They can't make it down. Hoping Scott can do the business. Probably a sensible decision from Derek to kind of take a walk up, take a bit of time, have a look at the head and assess his options.
Scott's certainly caught on to the speed of the green very quickly, and he's dropping some tidy balls in and around the jack, even though he's just one down. I'm not sure there's an awful lot you could try and do here anyway, apart from maybe just block Scott's path off a bit, but I'm not sure if that was quite what he had in mind.
I wonder if we'll see a change of hand here from Scott. He has the ball behind. And Derek's last ball might just catch his eye. In plain time, turn the jack over once and punch it through. He's been playing the forehand well, so maybe stick away. He's only one down. Setting up for a forehand shot. Just looking to draw, just to turn his own, to promote it. He's
pulled it tight this time.
Take the weight.
The shot he was playing, I think his weight was pretty good. Just missed the line.
Don't think Derek will be too adventurous with this one. I think he'll be quite happy to get on the card and move in the right direction.
For Derek, he's getting on the scorecard here, all going well. Does he change the mat length, or both players are catching him well? Does he try and...
Don't think Derek will be too unhappy with the start either, but just I think Scott's gone in first before him in first two previous ends, but I think he'll probably just keep a length at the moment before he starts getting too... Yeah, didn't think he was getting too adventurous there, but so it's Derek on the board with 3-1 deficit.
If you are just joining us, we are live here at National Bowling Centre in Northfield in South Ayrshire. This gents singles quarter-final match-up between Scott Spears from Blacklands and Derek Oliver from Cockenzie and Port Seton. If you want to get involved with the coverage and the live stream, you can use hashtag on social media, hashtag Northfield 2016. If there's any messages of support for the players or any players that are playing here in the semi-finals, quarter-finals across the greens, and try and read some out later on. This game just getting into the swing of things. Scott currently leading 3-1. Decent opening ball from Derek there, Mike.
Yeah, I didn't think Derek would change the length too much, and I think Scott will just look to creep in front of him and try and keep the momentum going. I think that's just exactly what he's done. So Derek looks like he's just under the weight and under the line again, just dropping 2-3 feet short.
Seems to be this hand and going back up towards the stand. If you miss your line, you get pulled tight. Throughout the day, players have been punished for just missing the line.
Scott also, but I think it's more the weight is keeping him back, so maybe just the possibility of something change the length of the jack there we hadn't noticed, but this looks more like it from Derek. Just coming under the jack, the boulder. Scott's after this one. I think he's maybe just pushed it, yeah.
Derek will be looking to put another one in. He's not wasting any time, certainly. He's getting on with it.
Down you go, yeah. Good.
It's very, very good. I wonder if we'll see the first winning bowler of the afternoon here. Scott is quite an aggressive player, doesn't waste any time when it comes to hitting.
I think there's a danger of his plant of his own bowl going side of the head. I'm not sure if it's missing the ball that Scott's Derek's just threw, so that shot might not be on. I think he might just try and draw away and drop inside again for the line shot.
Keeping a sensible head on, staging the game. It's very, very close to Scott.
Yeah, he's just, but as I say, a good second, tight as it end up. Doesn't want to be losing nothing daft at this stage.
Very tight start to the game. Both players playing some very, very good balls. Scott just with the advantage, 3-2.
Difficult angle to judge what this length of jack is, but it looks similar to the first two ends going this way, but maybe slightly longer.
Again, opening delivery from Derek.
Yeah, just on good ball.
Players very confident in their drawing game at the moment.
Scott just dropping short this time, which doesn't want to be giving Derek too many easy chances to pop a second into the stage.
Not bad again from Derek, just pull up slightly short. Must be a good line, Scott, here, just slightly over the weight.
It's just gotten a little bit scrappy in this end. I think a good ball from Derek here will put him under a good bit of pressure with the third one. Just again, just all slipping inside the jack, just not quite enough grass.
The first real tester for Scott. 3 down, but not 3 the greatest shots you'll ever see.
And likewise, this is another 5-6 feet short the jack. That's the poor end from Scott so far.
And some unnecessary pressure on himself. And Derek the chance to draw up for a 4. Scott with only 1 ball left in the head.
Still slipping in. I think he's going to. No, he's just slipped in the head, but Scott should be able to take a bit of grass here and manage to drop in past the last ball of Derek's.
Big ball early on for Scott. Doesn't want to be losing a full house. Just to drift round 5 or 6 feet on his last ball.
Not sure, but he's after it, so it's certainly in a better line going by his body.
He likes it.
Oh yeah, that's still running on a wee bit there, but maybe just 2 cut down by half possibly. Not quite sure if the front third one's in, but certainly 2 I think. Yep. Well, I think maybe 3 was conceded because there was no umpire or no measure. And,
yep, 3 shots.
3 there, yep. Scott looked in a good line, good weight there, but the ball just seemed to drift past. But
Derek moves into the lead for the first time. Still very, very early doors, of course, first to 21 in all these championship matches. Players have played a lot of games to get to this stage and don't want to be going out quarter-finals, want to be trying to push on for the semi and the final. Of course, you need to. Most of these players would have won the club championships and then through the districts, a lot of games, or some 12-13 games for some of these guys even to get here. It shows how the level of consistency that's needed and the quality, as you can see from the game so far. Decent start from both players.
I think it's important Scott gets in front of Derek and not give him all his own way this next couple of ends, but he just seems to have lost his weight for a ball or 2.
Scott just settling in again. Aye, that slightly better. Just about the shot this time.
News coming through from Green Sea that my own district 3 pairs from Tarvis have crept into a 14-12 lead with 4 ends to go. They're hoping to follow West Hills into the semi-finals of the tournaments. They're in the pairs, and West Hill 4s obviously going a little bit further than last year. They were in the quarter-finals last year when they went out to Paul Foster's rink, but they're going one better so far this year, so the district's looking good so far.
Seeing obviously Scott from my district and already had success earlier on in the week with the veteran Georgia Drain picking up the senior singles title for Brecon Bowling Club. Comprehensive 21-6 victory in the final.
and Sarah Kennedy from my own club at Rossum. Fantastic 21-16 win in the quarter-finals.
Derek just didn't need that wee clip of the front ball, but he still just won against him.
A better end from Scott here is exactly what he needed after losing the 3 shots to get in, put a wee bit of pressure on Derek.
Possibly Scott will look to drop down the same alley, but it's all about finding the right weight, and he's not bad, but he has to hurry a wee bit now. Still pulling up short.
As this measure takes place, other scores filtering through. Paul Foster and his Trin Portland triple, 13-4 up with 4 ends to play against East Lothian Co-op.
Don't think I'll mention much about the measuring, Paul. This time last year, my first salvo in the commentary booth, I was being so kind to the umpire when the jack went shooting away to the left and made me look a bit silly, so I think we'll just stay away for this time. But
I think this time it looks like Derek is getting the measure for the...
I think he could afford to move the jack a few inches this time and still been 2-1 there.
So just the 1 shot this time to Scott, and 5-4. Very tight, very good start to this game. It's what you expect at this stage. I don't think you expect many people to come into a game and run away, steam away with a 4 or 5 shot lead. Both players playing well, obviously throughout this week so far, so good to see the quality staying.
Nice steady start from Scott. I'm sure he'll be happy to have settled into the game, but he just needs to get a wee bit tighter on that jack to put a little bit of pressure under Derek here, but he's getting all his own way. But that's an opening lead ball. I'll be happy with that.
Great reply from Derek once again. Slightly unfortunate just to nudge a jack in the way past. First couple of balls from each player, majority of the ends has been pretty solid. And just as I say that, Scott pulls up shot.
That's a good 3 feet. About Derek's body language, I think he's maybe just pushed it with the weight, but we'll see what's, yep, just push a little bit. Still good position for collecting the jack, should he adjust his line.
Scott won't want to finish up short with this end. This ball, want to be coming through to Derek, one of Derek's balls at the back, or trying to slip past the jack. Kept a hold of it.
Still maybe just a 1 though, just nudged the white back towards Derek, but
slightly higher line from Derek. If he's enough to bend down, just overcooked the weight again. A chance here for Scott. If he can rest on that ball and come behind the white.
He doesn't want to leave a catch of any sort here. He doesn't want to leave a ball short of jack high, that's for certain, or even rest his own ball, allowing Derek to pick 2 balls out, so doesn't want to set anything up for him.
Be cautious here. I think it's in a game of this standard. It's not, you don't want to be leaving anything, any chances whatsoever, if you can help it.
Oh well, okay. That's where it's landed. We didn't quite see what was happening there, but Derek,
couple of
he
options
may
here.
well be 3 down, so taking his back ball away wouldn't be the worst result. But having a 3 at the back there is maybe he wants to attack this, but there is a chance of him picking his own ball, but it wouldn't make any difference to the position of the head if there is 3. But
I think the markers signaling for 1 and possibly a measure for 2 or 3, so Derek will made up his own mind to how many shots it is, and that'll make his mind up for the shot he's going to play.
We're going to drop in again, I think.
It's looking better this time.
Everything's better, but it's still run past through, I think. Yep.
It's a great effort from Derek Buck, as you say, just running past through it. Scott definitely got a 1.
I think the umpire will be called again just to clarify it, but I know the boys are happy with that.
I think once they took the shot ball out, it made it a wee bit easier to see in a second, but Derek picks it up. And Scott takes 1 for 5-5. See, Mr. William Wood watching intently. Fellow East Lothian bowler, Derek Oliver. See, quite the CV that Derek has picked up over the 20 odd years of playing. Scottish pairs, British Isles pairs indoor. Jamie Higgins playing skip for a national team is no mean feat by anyone's estimations, and 6 years as an international player outdoor, it speaks for itself, Mikey.
Yeah, steady campaigner. I think he missed out this season, but I don't think it was by selector's choice. I think he chose that himself, I think, but I'm not entirely sure of that.
Obviously still playing the bowls that are good enough to be featured in these competitions and quarterfinals national.
Needs to pick it up clean now. He was up in the pace there by a couple of yards, but he was oh. Yeah, again, it's just all the balls being played down to one side of the green again. They must have worked out very quickly.
Seems to have been that way for the majority of the day. Scott's just nudged his own past now. Decent for the offset of the jack, it's a decent end up. Derek sticks to that hand again.
Needs to hurry. That's probably the ball, his first ball's fault. He was just trying to compensate and just overcompensated by losing a yard too many.
Scott changed his hand.
Well, we'll see what happens on this hand now then.
That's why they haven't been playing that side. Derek will look to learn from that high line that Scott played. Draw down, but he's got the weight to bend. Just overcooked.
Again, just a bit overcooked with the weight, but
possible second shot.
I don't know. I think maybe they ran through a good yard there. The front ball might still be in for a second, but
one ball left from each player, I think. So Scott will be looking just to draw down. He's got his eye there. Just relax, take his time. Make sure he gets the right weight.
there's a lot of movement around the greens this week. I guess how busy it is. People move about to see different games, finish at different times. Can be off-putting for the players at times.
A better effort here from Scott.
He was on the button this time. Well done.
Just to finish behind it, the touch of it, maybe making it a guarantee of 3.
Somebody's been aggressive this time. Yeah, is it still on? Line 3 if it's still on. I think it obviously is still on the green, but
great result. It's got
it's a super hit.
It's a 6-shot swing.
Yeah, it was an aggressive play and it paid off well.
Shows you the kind of shots that Derek has in his locker. Just turn his hand to that, get the results. Was fortunate, to be fair, but the way it sprung across, getting 3 shots where Scott was line 3, he'll be very happy and hopefully can push on from there, he'll be hoping.
Derek's weight was a bit mixed in that end, so he'll be looking to settle down to just draw the beer jack again and try and keep the pressure on Scott. He's coming the distance, but just like most balls in that hand seem to have glided inside the white.
I don't think he'll be too disappointed with the way that's finished after his last drive. Quite happy to get within a couple of feet, and obviously he's lengthened the jack up slightly, so we're hoping it catches Scott out, but it's a good reply, just pulling up maybe 2 or 3 feet short.
Again, good weight, just the hand was holding a wee bit for the line he was on. We twitch the head from Scott there, might just be under the line, I think.
Just needs to pass his on.
Almost creeping in, but still we want to Derek in the first ball he threw.
Yeah, no messing about from either player, both very confident in the way that they're playing. No time being wasted, but it could be unfortunate here.
Well, it's not what you wanted.
It's one in a measure for Scott currently lying, so looking to capitalise on that error. And he's marching up the green with a bit of purpose. His weight's good, he's great effort here. If he can turn his own, that'll probably make it 2.
Well, going by the last end, I think Derek will be hanging about here. This will be up through them. There is a gap there, he could possibly bin the white, but I think he'll be looking to have a wee clear out.
If they can get the right connection, there is the option of the 3 balls going straight out the head. This ball staying there, but difficult shot to play, especially off the swinging hand. See, it goes. I think he's tight.
Not much.
Ooh. Gets
That's
a
a result and a half. Line 2. There's been some turnarounds he's had in this last 5 minutes or so, and leaving Scott with a tricky draw to the edge of the green. Not sure how close he can get to the green without rolling off the cusp of the green.
Seen a couple of times today that there's just overcooking it and coming and rolling into the ditch. Scott will just be looking to slip past the shot ball and no more. Looks heavy.
Needs
to stop.
Needs to stop there. That's no.
Look at that. That's absolutely cruel.
That's exactly what I just called, and again how close he could get to it. And I've seen it happen so many times. And that was not really not his fault. There's nothing he could do there, but that was criminal.
On many greens across the country, Scott would have been playing very well there, and he would have been looking on for the shot. You see, just rolls in, just catches the ditch.
Criminal, absolutely criminal.
So Derek picks up I think it was a pair to move into a lead of 10-5.
I think Scott would be quite disappointed there with the the way the ball fell off there. I hope it doesn't just affect him too much in the next couple of ends, just to put it out of his mind now and it's gone, but he'll be a bit disappointed because he did everything right there, his weight was bang on. And Derek's looking to rub it right in with his first lead ball.
Just as a first couple of balls in this end, we'll bring you up to date with the scores on the other gents singles matches and quarter-finals. Mount Vernon currently leading Collington 9 shots to 6. Holdsworth currently 7-4 up against Douglas Victoria, and Marchwood 6-5 up against Crimond. Marchwood obviously game we've seen earlier on come back from 20-11 down to win 21-20.
Coming under, yeah, getting just the right connection. Just needed to slip past there, but it was again great weight.
Tricky shot here for Scott coming up, I think. 2 balls, Derek's sitting just a bit a foot short, just needs to slip either one of them. Currently lying one. See, it's wide of line. A bit tentative at that.
I don't know if I think the way Derek's been playing, we're looking to run his ball here, I would think, but I don't think it's hanging about.
Just called it spot on.
He's close to the Bear White again, so oh yeah. And he's 3 massive results with the Bear White.
I think Scott's last ball in the last end will be playing on his mind here, knowing what happened, the way it just dropped into the ditch. He'll just be drawn up, hopefully, if he can get close to it.
And Scott just doing exactly what you said, a bit tentative for running off the back of the ditch last time, come up a good 8 feet shot. So that now goes to 10-5. I think we gave Derek a benefit of doubt of an extra shot there, but correct score is now 10-5 to Derek Oliver.
And just as Derek delivers a jack, some update from the ladies singles games. The second 2 of the quarter-finals, it's an all Ayrshire affair with Ayr Seafield currently down 6-2 to Cumnock, and in the other game it's Colton are 5-4 up against Motherwell Miners. The gents pairs very close still for your district, Mike. 15-14 after 15 ends.
Connor and Michael push them all the way. I think it's going to go to the last game went an extra end, and although they were 7 up with 2 to play and lost a 4 and a 3, I don't think they'll make that mistake again today, hopefully.
Connor, of course, the captain of the Scottish under-25 team, playing the series in Elgin later in the year. Very, very experienced player. Good adjustment here from Derek.
Yeah, I think he's going to run right up to it. They're just dead weight again.
Difference so far seems to be the running balls of Derek. Scott playing well with the draw and line the shots, but Derek's turning the heads and getting the results that he needs.
Just going to run past in the wide, I think. Yeah. Again, he's just sort of unsettled himself with his weight, but and Derek adjusting well after his two or three running shots. He's just again running past, seems to be a bit there. It just pulls the ball into them. Good enough for 2. Didn't quite see what the umpire did there, but
it's a big bend from there, Scott.
Something looks wrong though. Yeah.
It's
caught a loose end in the first 3.
Yeah, there's still 2 against Scott, and at this stage he doesn't want to be going too far down behind Derek here, and Derek's looking pretty good for a bare white. Yeah, that just ties it up nicely.
Very, very good fourth goal from Derek Oliver. Tucks that away nicely, and I think Scott's somewhat damage limitations now.
Yeah, I think he'll just keep his hand though and just sort of drift into the back ball that Derek just threw, and rest it and fall in. Could well look for a shot, or maybe at least very best worst get the second, but it's just a bit there. It seems to be running through, and hopefully doesn't catch the same yard heavy again. Doesn't just look, you know, get this bit now, so we should run on a wee bit, but not enough, is it? No.
It's a fair effort from Scott. Could still be 3 down, and doesn't really want to go 13-5 down at this stage. 2 already out. That angle, it looks like 3.
Yep. 3 again. To watch this game, doesn't it? Slip away from it.
It's went from 5-5 in Scott line 3 very good shots to 3 very good hits from Derek, and a loose end there from Scott to go from 5-5 to 13-5, all within a blink of an eye. Even Mick, Derek will be more than happy the way the game's going, but Scott's still on to plug away. 13-5, not unassailable.
Derek will look to turn the screw. Again, he's in good line, but I'm not sure if he's dropping a yard down yet. You're going to be too pleased with his opening ball there, giving Scott a bit of room to step one in, but not taking advantage. Derek looks to have adjusted everything, just needs to run on from there, but yeah, it's enough to keep the pressure on Scott.
Very good adjustment again. He seems to adjust well, whether he's heavy or whether he's short.
Derek really turning the screw now, and that's 2 crackers. Scott's going to have to change his hand and find some sort of line down the forehand, but I'm not sure how easy it is to play this hand. Yeah. Pressure's beginning to tell on Scott. He's got to find some answers here. He's got another 3 and not an awful lot to hit. He's got 3 back bowls, but I don't think he can afford to come running at this. It's be in his mind he's got a back bowls, but
doesn't want to lose another 3.
Can't quite tell if he's pushed this or not. I think he's maybe just high and wide, and yep. And he'll be disappointed with that end by sure. Another 3 easy shots for Derek there. At this speed I'll be heading out to see the end of the Tarvis Pairs match at this speed, but
and as we've seen today already, the games can go all the way. In the game between Port Glasgow and Marchmont earlier on, it was 2011 to Port Glasgow, looked as if all going well, lost 11 shots without reply. And it's never over until it's over, but the way this game's going so far, say Derek Oliver has been getting the results, especially that very, very unfortunate ball of Scott's when it just dropped into the ditch. It's one of the ones you remember if you lose a game, but you'll look back on and laugh if you go on to win.
Derek certainly looks like the confident one of the two. obviously the scoreline dictates, but I think Scott's maybe just failing to capitalise on Derek's loose balls occasionally. That does been many of them. He's better down this time. Well done.
Very good reply from Scott. And this will be one of the last games on across the world. There's some other games starting at 5:30. Games
Just going to slip past that.
4:30. Some games started that as well. And obviously back tomorrow morning for semi-finals. Finals from 9:30. Sunday's always promises to a lot of top quality action. Scott comes in here just like that.
He expects to see 2 crackers this time. That's what he wants. Just about enough to rekindle some confidence in him.
Derek's chasing this one.
Still just dropping under, but that's just the way the hand seems to work. But it's a good position. Slight adjustment.
Scott will be looking to put some sort of pressure on here. Draw that one.
Oh no, he doesn't like that one. He's done his back.
Dropped the shot.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be disappointed there because his line was very good again. Still lying up here. If you'll see this Derek Oliver running ball once again. Has the play at the back again, so it wouldn't surprise me. It looks a bit pacey.
Tell by his body language again, he seems to be walking a bit quicker after it, but does look a little bit high. Yeah. I think if I was Scott, I would be changing my hand here just to be on the safe side. Doesn't want to drop onto his line shot by any sort of overweight, but he's running after it, so it looks promising.
Just needs to run on
doesn't
the
want
last
to be doing too much there. Yeah, well, I didn't.
Dangerous shot.
I almost called it, but it was just the other hand was the safer option, but he still came out with 2.
2 shots to Scott Spears, and scores now 16-7. Whoever comes out victorious in this match, the featured match of the afternoon, will play the winner of Mount Vernon. It's Graham McDougall. He's currently 11-7 up. He's playing against David Fisher, no relation of mine, from Collington. Yeah, interesting match up. Games seem to be close across the green. So, better start. Scott just a foot or so behind. Derek just a bit overexcited there. Runs about 1.5 yards past.
I think word coming in that Tarvis player of Michael and Connor are now 2 up playing the last end in the quarter-final, so
everything crossed for a win there, Mike.
Looking good from our position, but we're not anywhere near the rink, so maybe slightly different where Connor's standing.
Some good adjustment here from Derek. Just about gets the first shot, I think. Scott just stopped the rot of losing 4 or 5 ends in a row and managed to pick up a 2. We're looking to score again and keep this jack leg that seems to be playing alright too. Decent effort there from Scott.
Dropping pass, but it might be enough for the shot. Umpire's not committing himself to, well, he is to 1 red, yep. Good line this time.
Just going to run past. Difficult shot here for Scott. Knows if
gets caught in Derek's ball and turns it in. He's still going to be 1 down, but beforehand both players have been avoiding it. Whether they play it or not, whether they changes it or not, remains to be seen. I think he stick to the backhand. Slightly more weight, I think. Try and turn Derek's ball out.
High and mighty. There's a wee message coming in from Scott Johnson up in Ellen. He was obviously listening in today, watching the pictures live. He's just started bowling this year. He tries to say he's more of a golfer than a bowler, but I'm not sure he's either, to be honest. But
good to see him tuning in and watching.
He's certainly quite good at selling sand to Arabs anyway, I know that. So. Welcome, Scott.
Derek looking to add to the one he currently lies and to move within what we say is one end of victory. Just needs to run the last. Oh, he's just pulled up shot. Be disappointed with that. If he pulled up second shot out of the bag there, he would have been able to 3 for the game. He moves on to 17-7 for Derek Oliver. What does Scott need to do now, Mike? What's the...
Well, he needs to get hold of that jack, and for a start, by obviously has to win the next end to give him any chance. Need to move maybe the mat up the green a bit and see if we can just put Derek off his stride. But at the moment it's just knock for knock and coming out second best. Derek's obviously got a nice weapon of the running shot that's been very kind to him this afternoon. But he's opening up perfect this time, but it's not going to help Scott's thinking at all.
Quite a quick game, this one. Only
good
14
to see. It's good to see the players not hanging about. It's Saturday night, of course, but
great reply from Scott. Just if he falls over, maybe looking on for the shot, but be happy with that at this stage.
I tell you, he's good again. He's down here. He's pretty good for the jack. Just got him wedged in. So
I think Scott will be scratching his head slightly, wondering what he needs to do. And slapping his leg, doesn't like it. It's over the pace. Away to the ditch.
How did it chat you?
Confident looking Derek Oliver walking up the green. He's in the ascendancy. 5-5, he's now 17-7. See a couple of fortunate results, but he has been in and about the area. Currently holding on to one. Looking to play this wide swing and draw. And count for another one. Looking to.
I'm sure he's got the distance right. No, it's about a tenth of his beans. I mean, drawing up short many times today.
Don't really know what Scott has at the moment in terms of a shot. If it's a draw, it's
just as to watch it, isn't it? Poke his own ball through the middle of the head there.
The way it's sitting, if he plays it off the forehand, it can maybe lock in and punch the shot ball of Derek's away. We'll see how he plays it. Gives himself an option. He's got a ball behind it now.
Well, we've got to be a stage in the match where he's got to try things different and maybe attack a bit more. I think he's been a bit tentative in the last half hour or so. And Derek will still keep the same line just to find another yard of running and drop another in for a second.
Very difficult shot to play, but calibre player Derek is, he'll be confident in his ability to draw this one.
Yeah, he's after it, so he must be a good sign, but is he running far enough? I'm not so sure. Well,
could make Scott's mind up for him.
Scott really needs to attack this in the backhand and hope to either take the 2 balls and leave the middle one line. At very worst, the back one at the. But he's the only back one he's got will still be lying the shot if the 3 balls disappear. So he's got options. I think drawing is certainly not one of them.
He's taking his time assessing this head, especially as we glance at the scoreboard there. Knows he's 10 shots down, knows Derek's within 4 of semi-final berth, but he's been playing well this week and he knows what he can do. We'll see if he can get into the area, hopefully get a good result of the results that Derek has been getting so far in this game. Whether he plays it off the back of the forehand will be interesting to see. And he's going for it off the backhand. Looks tight.
He's just, to use a North word, he's hungered it a bit. I don't think I like that.
It's a chance going to big in there. It's a pretty big target for Scott, and just to pull it tight this stage in the competition, in this stage of the game, he'll not be happy, he'll be kicking himself. But game's not over until 21 shots are up on the scoreboard. Derek Oliver currently on 18, Scott Spears on 7. The games we've seen so far this weekend, Derek will be looking to close this out as soon as possible. He just needs the 3 more shots. As we all know, 3 shots, possibility of 4 in the one end, and opening bowl, he will not be too disappointed the way it's been going. Sun still shining down here on Northfield. Saturday of the championship weekend.
It's just the story of Scott's afternoon being he's just been inconsistent with his weight, and Derek just stuck into the same line all afternoon, and he's paying dividends now. And I think we're really hoping to force Scott onto the forehand, but
very good reply there from Scott. Just comes up, takes the jack through to lie 1 shot.
Derek this time looking to get under, but he's not. But it won't be wasted back there, so can allow him to have a wee go in his inside the row with his last bolt.
Scott just looking to move inside of this one. Touch the jack.
What to be doing? No, he's not bad. That's not bad. That's a good result there. I think Derek will obviously go for this one, but
you see a change of hand again. There's 2 balls there, but you can try and turn the 2 of them out and take 1 more shot over on that scoreboard. Scott obviously still plugging away, playing some good balls. As you see here, it's not been far away, Derek, and he's hitting, and I think he'll be up. Positive.
Not so sure. He's
Likes
not
it.
bad. He's wow, it's going to go off this side this time, I think. Is it? No, it's still on.
Chucks the ball. I think.
Ah, that's just the
1, I think. Derek.
Sure if it's still hanging on, is it? Yeah.
Scott.
No, there'll be 2 there. No, it does look 1, but Umpire signalling 1, but looks like 2 at the side. But
I think Derek will be happy with the result. It was 2 shots down, and he's given Scott a bit of a headache here trying to draw this. You don't know what the line's going to be like, you don't know what the weight's going to be. Nobody's really been out on that high grass. It's difficult. Well, he's opted to play the forehand down to it, and he looks very good.
It's okay, he's good. Takes the 1.
Very well played from Scott Spears there. Moves on to 18-9. Sorry, 18-8. Scott opting for that longer length of jack again. Right on the 2 metre line. His mat must be slightly out from the 2 metre marker at the far end of the green. Marker just straining it up for him. As we've seen earlier on, players go down, they tend to relax and play some better bowls. Scott certainly in that last end, 2 really good bowls, and still both to draw the shot. And a very, very good opener again from Scott. Was one just short of the jack. Bad news filtering through for you, Mike.
Oh, painful, painful. Connor and Michael going down after an extra end. Haven't heard the story of it yet, but they'll be disappointed with that finish again.
It's a difficult one to take, especially at this stage, to get to the Sunday, to the last day of the championships. They're both young, they'll be back. Good players, have got plenty of quality. Scott will be disappointed
Scott began to find the line, but he just kind of dropped that one down a yard shot, so still giving Derek something to think about, but he's in a better line this time. Going pretty good.
He's trying very hard here.
Yeah, it's the winner.
Scott with a bit of a headache now. Maybe have to play the backhand that they haven't been playing. I don't know what's going to do.
He's looking for a bit of weight this time, I think.
Derek questioning this here. Just wanting to be drawing down. He's line 1. You want to put the pressure on Scott here. Whether they can chap and lie the ball for 2. Whether it'll bend on there, I don't think with that weight.
It's a brave call. He'll lose that to the back, I think. Yep. Sure, Scott's close, but is he going to get half the ball away? Yeah, he does. That's a cracker.
Makes a 3 out of that.
Yep.
Very, very good shot from Scott.
Leaves Derek a bit of thinking. He's been pretty good at this conversion shots this afternoon, but doesn't want to give away easy 3s at this stage. Yep, up backhand.
It's a bit close to the area.
Oh, he's just going under, but no change, I think, maybe. Not sure if he takes the back one out or not, but
maybe just slightly
angle deceiving
under the weight there. Scott signaling for 3. He'll be more than happy to get to double figures and trying to push on with the length of jack he's been enjoying so far. Last couple of ends he's certainly been the better player, and it's the drawing game.
2 out and an umpire called.
If you are just joining us, we are live here at National Centre for Bowling in Ayr. Currently on rink number 2. Yeah, it's gents quarter final in the singles between Scott Spears from the Blacklands Bowling Club in North Ayrshire against Derek Oliver from Kensington Port Seaton and East Lothian. Derek currently with the upper hand, 18-10. Scott measuring for 1 shot, go for 18-11. He's currently 2 out of this end here. Plenty of other games on the go still around the complex, and tomorrow we'll come back to do it again. Semi-final starting at 9:30, and then in the afternoon followed on the finals. There'll be live scoring for all finals on the Bowl Scotland website, as well as live streaming in the morning and in the afternoon. As the umpire turns Scott's ball out for a 3, moves it on to 18-11. Starting to get interesting now.
Yes, Scott will begin to think he's just creeping back into this game. He went 3 ends there without scoring, but that's a positive move with the 3. But this end still, every end is going to be big for Scott. Remember next year that we moved to play starting on Monday to the Saturday. Normally every year it's been Tuesday, starting with the seniors and mixed pairs, right through the conclusion on the Sunday. But we've moved it to Monday 24th of July to the Saturday finishing the 29th. So I guess there'll be a few eyebrows raised, but personally, living north of Aberdeen, good to get a day's bowling Saturday without having to worry about shooting up the road for Sunday, maybe work back to Monday. So possibly that will work in a lot of people's favours, because people come from far and near to this event. Hopefully that will be a success, and we'll see how that goes for this following year. So.
Certainly sounds like it's something different, and if people can play on a Saturday, they can play on a Sunday. It shouldn't really matter to the players. They say, as people travelling far and wide,
certainly if you're booking hotels and things, make sure you change your dates before you leave the area this week. Back to the game, and Scott just dropping in behind Derek's first ball there.
Good reply here from Derek. We can get that just bend at the end.
Just not getting back there though.
Close for the first shot. Marker there signalling for a measure. He's not going to call that, especially at this stage in the match.
I think Scott will be quite happy there. I think his bowl's kind of locked in between the first 2 bowls of Derek, which means that the risk of losing a 3 is not be good, so he can afford to play shots that he might have thought twice about.
Just pulling up short there. Surprising from Derek. He's been guaranteeing his ball so far. Small chance for Scott, but it's very difficult to draw another one into this head. He'll just be looking to keep the end winning ticking over. He's won the last 2 ends. Looking to win a 3rd in a row. Whether he's lying or not remains to be seen. But want to
Scott
make sure
just has to make sure he doesn't give away any gifts here. That hand holds a bit, and if he's in the back of Derek, it won't take much to definitely give one to Derek. But if he thinks he's 1 down, he'll be attacking us a wee bit more.
Let's get this right.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the shot he had to play there. He played it perfect.
An absolutely great result. Could have made 3 out of that. This maybe 3rd end in a row. He's been lying 3.
Blink of an eye, he could be right back into this match.
See, there's a few ends Scott's been lying 2s and 3s. He's drawn game, and his chap and lie shot's been absolutely superb. It's just Derek's hitting.
Well, Derek's now being forced onto the forehand, but Liddy has to right good go at it and try and bend the white. But might be these are the 2 shots, but I think you might want to just try and find good weight. But that might be easier said than done.
Needs to stop.
He's just got it. Yeah, that's a good result. To lose a 1 there was acceptable.
$18-12 now to Derek. Scott looking to go 1 better than his female counterpart Michelle Cooper, knocked out of the quarter-final stage in the ladies singles, also from Blacklands. he'll succumb to the might of Lorna Smith, who's going for yet another Scottish singles title. As Scott puts his jack.
Lorna's probably got one of the best records there is in the national finals. I don't know if anybody's got anyone better, but
4 finals out there.
Yeah.
The last 4 finals, three in a row, and then lost last year. Back into the semi-finals again tomorrow morning. It's a very, very tough record to beat. So consistent on these greens here at Northfield, and very, very difficult to overcome. Derek will just be looking to shorten this jack length slightly, and Scott dropped his into the ditch. Shouldn't let that get to him and just play the game he's been playing. Only 6 behind now. It's 11 behind a couple of ends ago.
Scott's not so bad, just pulling up a couple of feet short, but just allowing Derek maybe the wee bit of room that he needs. He's just absolutely ideal at this stage. Slipped past nicely.
I'll be delighted with that.
When you know your opponent only needs 3, it's must try and score all the way in till at least 15-16 to give you any chance. You don't want to be losing any more shots, especially easy shots to a yard or 2 short. So he needs to just up the pace a wee bit, this Scott. Derek's found a good line with his first one. I think he's replicated it with his second. He's absolutely perfect, yeah. That's just the timing he needed for that too.
Like the kind of quality you need to lift a Scottish title.
Maybe go for it.
It's very close.
Will he get back in that hand? I'm not so sure, but that's enough to give him a bit of breathing space.
Derek will be looking just to put back in again. Put the pressure right back on Scott. Slightly higher this time. Whether he'll get that bend right back to it.
I think he's just overweight this time, so maybe just a. But
still lying the one.
He could be tempted by the backhand with his last ball and see what down at the white, but Scott needs to make sure he doesn't do any more damage. Maybe half a jack and ball's not going to be a good result.
Just looking to chap and lie, just to sit.
Spring the jack's not going to be good though.
Derek obviously with the last ball as well. Maybe have that in the back of his head. Slightly tight here from Scott.
Just under it.
So that's his own turning in, but
oh well, that's not going to be any easier for Derek, who must be tempted by the
forehand.
Tempted by the forehand with the jack. We trail for the match. I think this could be looking upon his good chance. He could even. He could almost attack it if he wanted, if he was so brave. But
you look at it without much trepidation because of the way that Scott's 3 balls are sitting short of the head. Was his line one? Yeah, he'll be confident at this.
I think he'll probably attack us. He's going to be into it.
Looks as if he's
he's just played it with it. That hand was never going to accept that kind of weight, I don't think. But he'll be happy to move on to the 19 number.
Takes his first shot for 4 ends and stops the rot. Scott scoring. Moves on to 19-12 and within 2 shots of a semi-final place. Players quite candidly discussing what's going on. Very good to see players talking through their games. Great respect out there for each other, obviously, to get to this stage. It's not easy.
Now at the 20th end, I think it is, thereabouts. Is it 20 ends?
And 20 ends in a singles game. It's a decent amount.
Derek just drawn up short. Again, giving Scott a good chance here. And he's taken full advantage this time. Well played. Good opening ball. This is just not quite reaching the head either, so is another door opens for Scott.
Looking to capitalise fully on this. Just looking to drift round the two short balls of Derek. You can do that, put another ball in. Does add a wee bit of pressure. Derek's
No, he's just going to push it this time and maybe a bit overzealous there. It's unusual to see Derek with 3 short balls there. He'll be disappointed with that.
Another chance for Scott. He can get this one in. It does put added pressure on the 4th ball of Derek, and knowing that he could lose a 2 or a 3.
See the shadows begin to lengthen across the green. Must make it awkward for rings 5 and 6 over there. There's a lot of imprints of bushes and things to contend with.
Difficult forehand shot from Scott. I think both players tend to be avoiding that side. Maybe slightly heavier over there. Scott just pulls up a yard shot. Looks to be line 1. Well, Derek sticks to the backhand, tries to promote one of his own, or plays the forehand down for the chap and lie shot.
I think this time he'll move on to the forehand, and but then again, depends how it looks from that angle. It may just, just might want to get down possibly, but he certainly played it short the way I could see it, but looked like easy to 2.
Scott will be looking to take full advantage and draw another one in. Has a couple of feet.
He won't get a better chance to add another, and I think he's pushed the weight. He's got the draw and fall down there, but not so sure. It's only the one.
One shot to Scott Spears. 1913 now to Derek Oliver. Derek now been on 18 or 19 for the last 6 ends. Wonder if that will start to play in his mind slightly, that just can't quite get towards the 20, 21. Scott just pulling him back.
Yeah, there's not an awful lot wrong though. I think he's still just playing within himself, and I think he's still quite confident of getting to 21. But sometimes time runs out and the lead disappears fast.
Especially in outdoor bowls, you can just lose the weight slightly. And
yeah, again, Scott just not quite putting the pressure enough on Derek. He's been catching this forehand pretty well. I could imagine pepper on the jack again. Yeah, just a foot or so past.
He'll be happy with that. It's a good enough opener. Scott will be looking to just add a couple of feet. Draw down. He's thrown it. It's on a good line.
Is he running far enough though? I think he's just drawn it fully 4 feet short again.
It's a big opportunity this time for Derek Oliver. He can get this second ball inside the Scots too.
And he just needs to slow up. He's perfect. Just to slow up in the back of the ears. Exactly the same ball as his first.
Line 2, and for the first time line game. Pressure on Scott's last 2 balls here.
Oh, he's running after this one, so it's a good sign for Scott.
Looks good.
But he needs to run a wee bit yet. No.
Frustration there.
And he hasn't made that shot any easier.
Derek will take the slow walk up to the far end of the green, knowing that he's lying possibly game.
He needs to run. He's throwing a slack one there, just to maybe just play that one a bit quick.
I think Derek will take his time, stay down. Scott knows he has to draw this one in.
a big ball here to keep himself in the Scottish Singles Championships. As he just has to drift by his own and nudge one of them up. And he goes.
Yeah, as we twist of the heads, not so sure if he's just pushed this one. It's got to be good weight this time. He is good weight.
Very well done from Scott Spears.
That's very good. Saves the match. Derek will be doing that third ball. It just didn't put enough pressure on Scott there. He had every chance just to tidy the jack up a wee bit, but sure he's got another chance to redeem himself.
He's got the opportunity here just to turn Scott 2 times off the backhand. Count for 2 again. His arm stays there. Seems to like it. Don't know if he's thrown this one.
No, just enough for the one.
One shot to Derek and moves off 19 and on to 20.
It was a super ball he played there with another turn he was in for the game, but I think he was making sure of the line more than the weight, to be honest.
2 very good balls under pressure from both players. And just that last ball proving key. Well, in the last end, obviously Scott trying to come back into the game, but Derek having the last word. Moving on to 20. And knows he's within 1 shot now. First ball here will be absolutely crucial. Derek will be looking to get within a foot. Not a bad opener this one.
Aye, just a foot or so short. Happy enough with that at the moment.
Sometimes see when you get to 20 the pull short.
He wants to try and force Scott into this hand because they just haven't been catching the line or waiting this one, but he's got half the white, which helps. But I think Derek will just stick to playing away in the same hand. Yep.
Hello.
It's close for the shot here. Scott will be looking to slightly wider and draw and guarantee himself a shot. Needs 8 without reply to qualify through for the semi-final. Derek Company on 20. So better
there, but still a bit of room, these guys. Playing a difficult hand.
Looking good from Derek.
Just swing away though.
The angles. It will be just 1 to Scott at the moment. Bad effort here from Scott.
Drifting enough for 2, but as I say, that hand's really tricky, so the 2 looks better than it is. But if he just gets the right line, right weight, should drift inside that.
A big chance here for Derek then. Last ball of the end. He's hoping to make it his last of the match and draw in for 1. The 1 shot that he needs to qualify for the semi-finals. 4-hand draw. Better line than his last ball. Better weight than his last ball. It's an absolute great shot from Derek Oliver.
He's in for the shot, in for the match. Scott got to save it this time again.
Second end in a row. Scott going up knowing that he's game down.
Yeah, he's playing with the weight that makes sure, so he's going to make sure he's getting by the front one though. No, he's not. And I'm afraid that's the end of that. Valiant effort by Scott, but just coming up second best in the day.
Yeah, 21-13 finish for Derek, and I'm just going to head out into the concourse to grab a word with the victorious man. We'll play tomorrow's semi-final at 9:30 against the winner of Mount Vernon and Collington. We'll leave you in the capable hands of Mike Meney.
Well, that was an enjoyable match, as I say. Derek was just forging ahead there, and Scott did well to come back into it, but I think the gap that was made early on, going from 5-3 right up to the 17-7, was just too much to bear, and at the end of the day it came up short in his quest for this place in the semi-final. But I'm sure that Derek Oliver will push on and have a semi-final to look forward to tomorrow morning. Here crowds are beginning to mingle away a wee bit, the last knock-ins on Green A. As you see, still a beautiful night. Not quite sure what games are still continuing on the outdoor rinks. And again, a ladies singles and a couple of gents singles. As far as District 3 goes, we've got West Hill to look forward to tomorrow morning at 9:30. They've had a good run again this year, slightly different flow from last year, but they progressed to semi-final tomorrow morning, and hopefully they can do the North well. There was another North match, Katie Brewster versus Abershirder. Haven't had the result through for the triples, but again, there'll be another North representative being on the show tomorrow morning in the semi-finals. Paul Faster was currently ahead 13-7, and he will look to bring his Troon Portland team again into semi-finals, and surely that will grow a bit of crowd tomorrow morning. So that's all from me today on this match. I'd just like to hand over now to Paul with the interview for the winning player, Derek Oliver. Thank you very much. Good night.
Derek, Scottish semi-finalist, congratulations. How do you feel?
Magic, delighted to make it to the last day. Just hope I can go on and win it now.
And with the conditions out there this afternoon, the wind looked to be playing a wee bit of havoc, but both players you seem to settle down, but you managed to get there 21-13, good victory.
Yeah, it was tough. The wind was blowing right at your face and catching your balls. You're losing them sometimes, but managed to get over the line.
So how far can you go? Do you think you can go all the way and lift that trophy tomorrow?
Hopefully.
And what's the experience obviously down here, playing in the Blue Ribbon event and the singles? It's obviously a dream for every bowler across the country. How does it feel to be in the final four?
Oh, it's brilliant. It's the one everyone wants to win. So my first attempt at the singles, so hopefully I can do it my first attempt. So
well, very best of luck to you tomorrow, and I hope you can go all the way, and pass you back to Mike Meany in the studio.
Okay, that's all from the studio. It's Paul going back onto the interview. No, it's not going to be an interview with Derek Oliver today. Currently, with thank you for tuning in to Bulls Scotland coverage today, and I'll be continuing tomorrow morning. More live feeds.